Hello, good evening. Hello, Bishop. Hello, Action. Hello, LJ. Hello, Plasmir. Welcome in. Jumping time. Yeah, everyone throwing hellos at each other in chat. I love seeing that. Oh no, LJ, are you okay? I'm sorry that your day was rough. I had also a pretty rough day today, but it's okay. You appear to have flying bunnies slaving to hold your microphone. I know, isn't it like the cutest thing? Hold on, let me just move it up so you guys can see. Aren't they like the cutest, most adorablest like bunnies you've ever seen? Maybe I should move it this way. There we go. But yeah, hello, welcome in. King of Jump? Yes, we are going to be playing Jump King. But how was everyone's day? Before we get to the jumping, right? Like, how was everyone's day today? What did you end up doing? How was work? How was Monday? Mondays always suck, but you know, I've got your stream to distract me, so I'll be alright. That's good. I'm glad that I can be that distraction for you, LJ. I really do. Yeah, today was okay for me. It's been, stuff is happening behind the scenes. And I'm sorry that I can't be more specific, but, probably this week and next week more than usual if I just start to cry. Please bear with me. I was quite mentally unwell yesterday. But I do have a lot of friends I can rely on. Please don't worry. You know, I'm getting the support I need. Oh no, crying. I know. The water just leaks from my face. I can't help it, you know. Things are happening out of my control. And you know, like, it's life. You know, the earth continues to turn. Time moves on. And a butterfly doing their best. Yeah, I know, right? Thank you for the head pat show. Welcome, welcome. Also, I loved all of the rugs that you and your family members made. Did you guys also get like a backing piece? So did you like cut out your rug and then like glue the backing piece to it? Is it like legitimately like a whole like rug now? Like, please tell me about your experience. Like, how happy are you? I've always wanted to do like a rug tufting class. But obviously, have never been, but you know, I would definitely make something from Cardcaptor Sakura. Like maybe the top part of the Clow wand or something, or the Clow key. Battling Doe again and losing. Wait, Floppy, but last time you battled Doe and you thought you were losing, but actually you were winning. So is this like just a case of like, you're actually winning? Thanks, Action. I disagree. Cry all you want. I don't think we're here to judge it. I like a good cry personally when I need it. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, if I cry, I cry. But I just want you guys to like move on from that, you know? I don't want to like sit in that feeling. So as much as you can, just continue the conversation and forget about the crying, because it will happen. Well, actually, when I stream, you guys are my distraction. It is quite nice to be able to just, you know, for a couple hours, forget about things that are out of my control and just focus on my community, focus on you guys, and providing you guys the entertainment that you so crave for being here. Who's your favorite Cardcaptor Sakura character? Definitely Sakura. Number 1 is Sakura, number 2 is Tomoyo, number 3 is Karo, number 4, probably Yukito, number 5, Toya, number 6, probably Xiaodan, and then 7, Ariel, and then 8 is Meilin. I really don't like Meilin. Friendly handshake. No hugs. Friendly handshakes are okay. No hugs. That pie almost missed. Next time, I'm gonna dodge so hard. Hi, Turret. Thank you for the pie. Got it. We'll keep moving forward. I love Tomoyo. Tomoyo's amazing. Only a top 8? Personally, I think the whole... Isn't there, like, some relationship thing with, like, a teacher and a middle schooler? Ooh, not... Or... Actually... Pretty sure they're elementary school kids. Not a fan. Sho says, it was definitely a cool experience, and I would try again, but it was longer than expected. We were all very tired after. They told us 3 after, but we left after 5. I think it was because we had lots of curves and details, so it took longer than expected. It was just the tufting, so just the threading of the yarn, and then about a week later, they will email us to pick them up, so I guess they do the backing, trimming, etc. Oh, okay. I mean, the backing and the trimming really is like the boring parts of it, I'm sure. So that's so cool. I'm so glad that you had fun. Thank you for telling me about your experience. Definitely something to look into. I know Ever has been wanting to take like a pottery throwing class. Is she here? No, she's not. So I don't know, maybe next year when I can save up for it, I want to treat her to a pottery throwing class and just do that with her. That was Sakura's mom and dad who were teacher and student. Ugh, absolutely not. Disgusting. Okay, anyways, hold on. I really want to get into the Jump King, so we're just gonna, you know, get into the game. But let's continue this conversation, you know? Oops, Ever isn't here right now, so let me turn that off. There we go. So I don't know why I'm here, but I'm here. Also, like, I apologize if I get freaked out tonight because my neighbors are doing the thumping thing again. I think they just moved in. I think the neighbors just moved in. They're moving all of their stuff. And maybe they work during the day, which is why these noises are happening at like night. But it is slightly concerning. Give us your top 50 Cardcaptor Sakura characters? Absolutely not. It was also Sakura's class. Oh, yeah. So not just the mom and the dad, but yeah, also one of Sakura's classmates, like Rika or whatever. I think Rika is the name of the student, and I don't know the teacher, but it's disgusting. Absolutely not. I can't believe that used to be socially acceptable, that they put it in a freaking children's anime. Like, excuse? Oh, shit! I pressed the wrong button. Fuck. It's fine. Like making pottery or literally throwing it? I mean, throwing pottery is what you call it, right? You throw the mud. It's called throwing pottery, isn't it? Pottery is fun. I did that for my friend's birthday. We used the wheel and made bowls. Yeah, I kind of want to make like, you know, artistic, one of a kind. It'll definitely be one of a kind. A bowl. You're a Cardcaptor fan? List your favorite Clow cards. Let's see. It's been a really long time. I love the flower, obviously. Fuck. Oh god. Fly is also a really cool and handy card to always have. I really liked the episode with the water. I can't remember most of the other ones. I don't remember like which one she's used. The wind, of course, is really pretty, but like, I don't know. I'm personally not a huge fan of that card. Okay, hold on. I made that. Thumping goddamn newlyweds. It's still acceptable in the JET program, princess. I have heard that there was like an ALT that dated their student or like dated their student soon after they like left the JET program. And I mean, as someone who taught the highest grade high schoolers who was very young and fresh out of college, and like these students couldn't have been more than 4 years, you know, older than me or younger than me, because one, in America, I'm quite young for my graduating class because of my birthday falls before the cutoff, so I was one of the youngest in my grades. even then, like, despite how close in age I was to them, they're fucking babies. Like, you look at a high schooler in Japan and they still do like the dumbest, craziest, stupidest shit. And I'm like, how can anyone ever? It's insane. I don't know. It's in my opinion, it makes no sense to me. It's absolutely disgusting. You know, like your job as an educator is to protect your students. How can you do that? You know, how could you do that to them? Take advantage of them like that. Like they don't know any better. You are in the position of power. You should be the one, you know, to be a fucking adult. Like, sorry. Um, it's called throwing pottery. I just being goofy. I see. I see. You throw ceramics at a wall for stress relief? You know, because of all of my emotions, I literally thought about it today on the drive home from work, and I was like, is there like a place that I can just vent all of my angry and like upsetting emotions? Like, can I sign up to just smash things, you know? Like, I think I would really like that. But I don't know if such a thing exists. Zawara, thank you so much for the resubscribe, by the way. Welcome in. I appreciate you. Sakura's mom and dad, her classmate and teacher, her brother and his old teacher at one point, then her foreign classmate and her substitute teacher. It's ridiculous. The silent card episode was a cool one. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Did anyone watch GTO? It's all about a creep teacher. I did not watch GTO. What's it about? Like a teacher trying to help his kids? Or was it like a teacher that took advantage of his students? The assumption that media for little girls needed romance was a very strange quirk of the time period. Agreed. It's super weird. They're literal children, even though they are seniors. Yeah, like these kids are so fucking stupid, you know? I swear to God, like, how can you look at that and think, like, they're an adult, you know? Like, you have to be fucked in the head. I'm sorry. Like, I don't support that at all. There are break rooms. Yes. Wait, what kind of break rooms? What are you talking about, Phasmosis? I'm scared. Mind you, maybe it was just a clamp thing. I think it was primarily a claim thing, but I also do think that like media at that time made it more acceptable. I mean, take Utena for example. Yes, there was like a kind of like a chairman student relationship, but they did point that out and was quite critical of that in Utena, to the point where it was like, you know, demonstrating like the loss of innocence and childhood through that. But you know, it's just like still prevalent in that media. GTO was great, kind of fell off at the end. About half of GTO. Remember thinking how wild it was they managed to fit romance into Man of Many Faces. I have never heard of that. Is that like another clamp one? They may also be called smash rooms when you spend 200 bucks and get safety gear and go nuts. Oh, I see. I'm very sorry. I'm very hesitant to Google smash rooms. Phasmosis, I don't want to look up smash rooms for obvious reasons. At least one in my city in Canada, so you're probably fine. I mean, I can probably look it up to see if they have something where I'm at, but I would not look up smash rooms. Suki by Clamp was also pretty messed up. You know, I didn't read that much from Clamp. I think I read at most, well, I didn't read Cardcaptor Sakura. I definitely watched that. I did read Wish. I watched Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles. I watched XX Holic, I think. Yeah, the only one that I've read of theirs is, I think, so definitely, Wish, and I think there was another one, the robot one, where it was like you could control dolls with your mind. I'm pretty sure I read that one. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. fine. I think smash rooms are the same as rage rooms. Okay, I would be comfortable searching up rage rooms. Man of Many Faces was one of Clamp's earliest works. I see. I went through a big Clamp phase. Ah, okay, I see. I guess I don't know Clamp as much as I thought I did, you know? Just, you know, the really, really popular ones. I only watched Cardcaptor, Tsubasa Chronicle, and Code Geass. I didn't even watch Code. That's a Clamp one? I did not know that. I did not realize. Smash rooms, damn internet. I know, right? Oh, hello, Zen Ninja. Yes, I am modded into the game. I didn't do this. This was actually a birthday present from my best friend, because I don't know. You're new here, so I'm sure you don't know, but I love Jump King. It is my favorite game of all time. And for my birthday, my friend decided to surprise me with a custom skin mod so that I could finally play in my favorite game. How are you doing tonight? Hope it's a good one. Do you know plot interlinking Holic Tsubasa Cardcaptor? I like vaguely know that they cross like universes at one point, but how they're all interconnected, I don't actually know. I think they're supposed to be like parallel universes or something, right? It's been years since I've seen Tsubasa Chronicles, so I'm not actually sure how they're all related to each other. Chobits is Clamp too. Oh, I've watched Chobits. That was, did I tell you guys? Chobits was like one of my first anime. Because back then, you know, people would burn anime episodes onto CDs, you know, back in the days of piracy and no Netflix and Crunchyroll. We had to LimeWire our anime episodes, and my cousin had downloaded like a whole bunch of series, and he had given me his CD binder. This is the days that I remember. This is my childhood. CD binders, okay? I believe there was Chobits, there was Fooly Cooly was one of the animes there. The original Full Metal Alchemist anime series he lent to me as well. I can't remember all the titles, but you know, they're all there. But Chobits was one of the first animes I watched. Can you imagine like me as a child not knowing what anime was and not being mature enough to understand Chobits really? Because it's kind of like a perverted, like hentai-ish anime. But yeah, that was my first exposure to anime. Clamp did the character designs for Code Geass. Oh, interesting. Very iconic designs, I see. Code Geass is Clamp and Sunrise. Speaking of odd relationship shows, I used to love Usagi Drop until the ending. I have never heard of Usagi Drop. Czar says we don't talk about Usagi Drop manga. Wait, why? What happened in it? Was XXX Holic not too scary for you? I'm pretty sure. And like the weird thing is, I feel like in the past I was a lot more tolerant to like more spooky media, but as I've grown older, I've just become very like resistant to it. Because I used to read things like, oh god, what was it called? Claymore? I used to read that, and that was like gory as hell, you know? I would never. Today? Oh, never. Absolutely not. Chobits' first anime. I know, right? XXX Holic and Tsubasa is connected. I don't know how either. I see. But they are connected. My friend showed me the first episodes of Chobits and I was like, I don't think so. Literally, like everyone's reaction to Chobits like nowadays, you know, that's so funny. Oh, Man of Many Faces Ducleon, Clamp School Defender. Oh wait, Magic Knights Rayearth. I've watched that one. Clamp School Detective are all in a shared universe as well. Oh, so they're not like new to doing the whole shared universe concept then. Oh, Aeon Knight, hello, welcome in. How are you? Welcome, welcome. How are you? How is oh god, what was it? Was it DSR? How was DSR Prague? Have you made it past phase 5? Unfortunately, my group, we haven't met in a while, and we were just warming up last week. And someone canceled on the second day of raids. So we didn't even make it back to J-Waves, which, sad, but, you know, what can we do? We're super out of practice. Music is so cute as he turned her on. Watching that as a kid, is that how you turn on robots? Disgusting. Claymore was great until it wasn't. I used to also read things like, I think D. Grayman was also like a really dark one that I liked, that I no longer want to associate with. Oh my god, wait, that just unearthed the memory. There's an anime where like a kid starts to pick up and become like a deliver letter, like a postman. Do you guys know what anime I'm talking about? I remember it being like really good, but also like really sad. Like he would go from town to town delivering letters. And it was like a fantasy setting. Um bee something bee? Bee like the bumblebee bee, but Kino no Tabi? I don't think that's right. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry. Is it that? No, it's not that. It was definitely I don't know. 4 hours of Prague I mentally spent. Oh, we're progging Raw Flames in P6. You made it past. Well, you are definitely welcome here to just relax and chill after a very long and I'm pretty sure stressful raid session. Welcome, Aeon. I hope you enjoy. We're just talking about old animes. Letter B. Rayearth, I've never seen that show, but I know the plot from playing so much Super Robot Wars. Not a big Berserk fan then? Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. 21! 21 is a big number. That's the number of years required to go drinking. Yep, in America. Kid steals letters from people, becomes wanted criminal. I know essentially zero about anime, so I can add little to this. God, what was it called? XX Holic and Tsubasa are two sides of the same story. But Tsubasa is on a grander scale because they are physically traveling between universes, but XXX Holic is the wish shop that is the nexus of the multiverse. Ah, I see. So Clamp did the multiverse before Marvel did. Naji, hello, welcome in. Chrono, can I ask you to do some work and give Naji a shout out, please? Thank you. Um, how are you doing, Naji? Welcome in. Just played my first D&D session in a new campaign at level 1. It was beautifully scuffed. I feel like that's why usually we don't do a level 1. I think our DM Ash starts us off at level 3. Just so that we're not like super squishy, because our DM knows how much we invest into our characters, like the concept of them and stuff. So he's like, you know, just so everyone makes it through the, first couple of weeks, we start at level 3. Turn said letter B. Oh, letter B. Oh, what's that? You're right. Oh my gosh. Turrent. You're genius. I literally said it out loud and it still didn't register in my brain. Yes, this is the one. This is the anime. Oh, did I ever watch the end of this? Tegami Bachi. That's right. Perpetual Night. And then he's a letter B delivering his dingo. That's right. Okay. Maybe I should go rewatch this. Did it finish? Did the anime finish? Anime. Dun 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 dun. Hold on, scrolling. Special anime adaptation. Titled "Tegami Bachi Hikari to Ao no Gensou ya wa." No. June 2009. It ended March 2010. Second season was announced. Premiered 2010. So there's 2 seasons. Did it finish the manga? Okay, anyways. Ugh, you're so right. You're so right. Oh my god. Nice. I made the mistake of listening to that cyberpunk Edgerunner song during Prague. Made me want to cry. Wait, what cyberpunk Edgerunner song? Is it like a sad song or did it hype you up too much? We are already thinking about naming our group the Fooleries because none of us are actually named Tom. Oh, that's so funny. That's adorable. Tegami Bachi. Yeah, Tegami Bachi is just letter B because letter is Tegami and B, like the bumblebee, is Bachi. Oh no, too much. That's okay. It's fine. Think Marvel beat Clamp by at least 20 years when it comes to crossovers. But like, what about the concept of a multiverse? Is that just crossover? Is that what a crossover means? Oops, that's fine. Okay. Just be careful. Level 3 is great as well because you unlock specialization. Yeah, level 3 is when you're like going to make sure you're gonna survive any encounter that the DM throws at you at first, right? Because at level 1 and 2, like the amount of health and just the like actions that are available to you are just so minuscule. Sad song princess. Sad song? Oh, a sad song. I see. Did anyone ever read Plus Anima? That sounds so familiar. Hold on, let me look. I'm sure. Plus Anima. We're just going down, no, I did not read this. We're just going down memory lane for all of the nostalgic animes. I don't think anime adapted the entire manga. Gainax ending, I guess. Oh, I guess I have to read the manga then if I want to know how it ended. You know what manga I've been reading that hasn't ended yet? Fucking Skip Beat. Like, I'm pretty sure beginning of this year, I was like, I wonder if Skip Beat is done. Because that thing has been like since middle school, I'm pretty sure. That manga and anime series has been out and like literally still not done. Still not done. So frustrating. Just choose someone. So, it's like one of the longest running shoujo manga, right? Like I'm pretty sure that's its call to fame. But I can't believe I checked this year and it's still not done. Hello, Egg. How are you? It's Araska and Jump King. Perfect. Yes, we are jumping tonight. Trying to get to the tower, but you know, I don't know if I'll make any prog tonight. We'll see. We'll see. I remember Blood Plus though. Why does that sound familiar? Blood Plus. Blood Plus. What is it about? Living and life of an anemic amnesiac. I'll say that 10 times. Anemic amnesiac, but otherwise ordinary schoolgirl. No, I have not seen that. Maybe I heard about it when I was like reading and watching anime, but no, I have not seen it. I loved Alice Academy before Tokyo Pop bankrupted and stopped publishing. Can't believe it's still going on. How is she not a movie star yet? I know. She's like, apparently in the, you know, anime and manga, so talented and so hardworking. And it's unbelievable that she still hasn't made her breakthrough in the entertainment industry. Anemic amnesiac. Weird way to describe a vampire. Oh, really? Is it vampire? Whoops. Well, Wikipedia has some explaining to do. I saw this really funny meme. Hold on, let me... Fuck. Fuck this. Okay, hold on. I just want to get back up. Just... hold on. Let's let's just get back up to the Frost Sanctum, and then I'll show you this funny meme that I saw today on Facebook, because I'm an old grandma. And my friends post stuff to their Facebook all the time. Fuck, hold on. I at least have to get back to Frost Sanctum because I can't stay in the Black Frontier. Shit. Okay. It's fine. Do a little hop. Okay. It's fine. Also, today... Okay, so the reason why I started later today too, by the way, is like... for, you know, the VA Discord that I'm a part of, I'm part of this project that, like, we broke out time for. And I was telling, you know, the person that I was scheduling with, I was like, hey, I have a stream schedule, you know, and I post my stream schedules for the next week every Saturday. I'm literally booked out a week in advance because, I mean, I'm sure you guys know and are no stranger to my, like, hectic schedule. But I was explaining to them, I was like, look, I work from 9 to 5 or 8 to 5. And some weeks I have to commute, you know, to the office. I have to get back from my, you know, commute, and that takes time. And then usually I'm setting up for stream right away. Or, you know, in between, if I do have time before stream, I'm practicing violin and I'm squeezing as much time out of my day as possible to do the things that I love. Right. And the person understood, so they were like, okay, let's set it for Monday next week. And I was like, cool, okay. I put on my calendar, and I literally forgot about it because you guys know how forgetful I am, but it's on my calendar, so when I made my schedule, I saw it, and I was like, okay, Monday we're pushing stream to 7:30. In the morning, the person who was arranging everything messaged people and pinged them and was like, hey everyone, you know, we're still set for this time today in the afternoon or evening, whatever. Please make sure, you know, you make it on time. And then I was telling them, I was like, hey, if I don't have traffic, I'll be there 30 minutes early, but if not, I'll be there on time, right? And so everyone understood. I got back and I was right on time, you know, like maybe 5 to 10 minutes before 6. And I get into the Discord voice chat and I'm like, hello? Like, I thought people were gonna be here. Like, I thought, you know, we were gonna be roaring and ready to like collaborate on this thing. And then I get messages like, yeah. And I'm like, excuse me? Yeah. Like, in my head, I'm just thinking, what does that mean? Like, hello? Oops, I was supposed to stop and show the meme to you guys. But anyway, so I'm like, okay, so are we like canceled? Because then I was gonna go practice violin, you know, like I have the company holiday party where I'm supposed to play violin, so I was gonna go practice. And so I guess it was supposed to be me, one of the writers, and 3 of the voice artists who were supposed to jump on call. And of the 5 people that scheduled this thing, to be fair, I think the other 2 voice artists didn't really schedule. It was more like a, we'll come if we can make it. But I guess they did confirm with the person that they would make it. So we were expecting 5 people to like come together and collaborate. But it ended up just being me and the organizer. And I was like, a little bit pissed. Because I don't know if you guys know this about me, but like, I try to be on time. And if I'm not on time, I try to let the person know how far out I'll be. You know, because for example, I said I would be on time for a 6 o'clock meeting, right? I know usually I get home at like 5:30 if my commute is light. 5:45 if there's traffic, right? So I was able to like get home, get water, and at 5:50 or 55 or whatever, because I changed clothes, I put on my pajamas, right, when I got home. And I sat down and I was like, early, but on time, right? And this is just like a habit that I learned from like living in Japan and, you know, like what was expected for meetings and stuff. If you were on time to a Japanese meeting, you were late. You had to be in your seat, ready for whatever meeting was going to take place. Otherwise, you're late, right? And what a waste of your time. That would piss me off. Yeah. Very organized person. I try to be for my schedule because there's just so much that I want to do, you know? People in the industry usually are not on time. This is a very well-known thing. I don't know. I just feel like personally, if you are working and collaborating with others professionally, don't you want to make a good impression on someone? Because being late to a meeting shows me that you are not respecting my time. You're not respecting me as a person because you're deciding, oh, it's fine. You know, I can be late. That person can wait for me. And I'm like, I literally could be doing everything else. You know, just set a time that is appropriate for you and show up on time because I could be reading a book. I could be practicing violin. I could be editing work. You know, I could be doing something with the time. Like, let's say I know I have 30 minutes. I can do something with my time that is 30 minutes. But if you tell me to meet at a certain time, you can tell how fucking agitated this makes me. But if you tell me that you're going to be there at 5 and then you make me wait, what can I do? I literally cannot do anything because you could show up at any time and I would have to stop what I was doing. You know, and that's like that's the most frustrating part about like people not, you know, being punctual is for me is just mad disrespect. You have to be considering how busy you always are. On time is 15 minutes late. I would always be late. Thanks for the pie turret. That did help me. Okay, also hydrate, thank you. I'm so annoyed right now hearing the story. Yeah, and I am too, you know? And like personally, like I will work with these people. It's fine. And like, you know, to the organizer who was able to make it and sit with me and, you know, kind of like work things through. That's fine. Hold on. Let me go back to my just chatting because I do want to show you guys the meme because I promised I would when I got back to ice and then I forgot again. So that person is fine, right? But I'm just saying, like, anyone else who was late or canceled, they're on my shit list. Like, not that, you know, like I will work professionally with you. And if I need to interface with you, I will be respectful. But if I know that you are ever going to be a part of a project and you are the main organizer or you are one of the main people who are working on it, I will not. Like I see your name, I won't. And I think this is very similar for Azure's project, if you guys know. By the way, announcement. Sorry, hold on. 10 things going on in my brain at once. No, so, you know, you're on my blacklist. Like I don't want to work with you. Because it is a very, you know, poor reflection on you as a person, in my opinion, to be late. Hold on. Let me just find this image real fast for you. But I think that's what Azure did when he was working on this symphony project. Oh, I said I would go to my... I'm dumb. Hold on. I would go to this one. But for Azure and his symphony project, he was also taking names, you know, he was taking names of people who underprepared or didn't respond or just didn't meet the deadline without a legitimate excuse for an extension, you know? And I think that's fair because when Azure started this project, I'm pretty sure he was still pretty well known in the VTuber community, like as a violinist. But really, after we started putting everything together is when people could see that this was like coming to fruition, right? And these were the fruits of our labor. And now they're all like, oh my God, so cool, I want to be a part of this. But guess what? If you, did not prepare your part correctly, you're now on Azure shit list and you will never be included in a future project. Because, I mean, that's just how it is, like you don't respect people's times and, don't treat people courteously. What do you expect? Anyways, okay, sorry, hold on here. My friend posted this meme today on Facebook and I was like, this is so funny. So if you guys can see this, to wear something is kite, like kimono kite. Kimono kite means I'm wearing a kimono. And then I actually don't know how to say stamp. I think it's kite. Kite is stamp, maybe. Listen is kite, like, hey everyone, please listen to me. Kite. And then the cut is kite. And then to come is kite, like come here, So this is so funny, and I saw it and I was like, this is the funniest thing ever and I need to show everyone. A little Japanese lesson for everyone. So you do have a death notebook. It's not a death notebook, it's just my people I never want to work with professionally ever again notebook, so to say. I always show up to anything 15 minutes early. Oh my god, this reminds me. One time I went on a date with a dude and we had set the time for I think 7 o'clock or something. I showed up at 6:30 or maybe 6:45. And he rolls around at 7:05 or 7:10 and immediately I already was literally bombastic side eye at him. I was like, this is the impression you want to make of someone who's 15 minutes late to a date? You haven't even met me yet and you're already starting off on the wrong foot, So, that didn't turn out well. He was terrible. And did not move forward with any future dates. I honestly I think I just was like, no, you know what? I don't want to have dinner with you. I just can't function in Australian society because nobody gives a fuck about being on time. That is sad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you have to deal with that. No offense to the younger generation, but people I've worked with in the last 2 years that are under 30 have been bad with time. And it's so stupid. I know I have some friends who are like, good luck trying to get me to be on time to a meeting. And I'm like, I literally look at those posts and I'm like, legitimately speechless. I don't even know. I don't even know what to say because honestly, it's so disrespectful. And they make it seem like it's some kind of personality quirk. Like I can never be on time to anything. Just don't blame me, And I'm just blame my upper mental faculties or I don't even fucking know. But they try to make it to be something super quirky about their personality and I'm like, no, you just fucking disrespect people and their times. Don't put this up on other people. If you know you're going to be late, start getting ready 30 minutes to an hour earlier. It's just so angry. Fired someone for being late 3 times in a row. I mean, if you're not showing up on time for work, that's a whole nother story. CEO duo. No thanks. Sure, no, I want to be included. Chotto. Hi, John. Chotto. Hashi is the same. Oh yeah, hashi. I don't know the different phonetic inflections for hashi, but I do know it for kite. They can't work with you professionally if they're dead, says Floppy. Late to a date? They better be super hot. They, in fact, were not super hot, so I legitimately was like, you know what? No. It's not worth it. You're not hot enough to be this late. Did you say kids? What? Kids? Reminds me of a video I saw where the girl went on a first date with a guy trying to shame him because she let him know 10 to 15 minutes after they were supposed to meet that she was going to be late, and when she got there 30 minutes after sending the message, he wasn't there anymore. hope she got fucking blasted in the comments. I'm sorry. Texting someone 15 minutes after something has started, being like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna be late. Like, no. You text them before the meeting time. And usually, this is what happens when I'm late, okay? I'm on the train, and I realize the train is gonna drop me off too late. And I'm like, texting the person, I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna be like 2 minutes late because the train is just pulling into the stop. Like, and I text them 10 minutes before that's supposed to happen. Okay, like, it is understandable if you are up to 5 minutes late, only if you let the person know that you are going to be late ahead of time. It is so disrespectful to do it like after. It's cool to be against corpo now, princess. Oh, I mean, I guess. Corporations are people, right? Don't hurt their feelings, duo. Full sass. Did you hear about the person on TikTok crying about a company not giving accommodation for time blindness? What is... Excuse me? What can you... Maybe I'm old. Can you explain time blindness, please? Is it when they are just cannot recognize time? Okay, but here's the thing. If you are time blind and you're always late, but you're leaving work on time or early, you do not have time blindness. I'm always extremely early, but it's just neurosis on my part because I'm paranoid about being late and missing something. Like, okay, so I totally get that too, and maybe that's why I'm slightly early all the time, is if it's a place that I've never been, I'm gonna shoot to be there like 30 minutes to an hour early. If I've been to that place several times, I'm still gonna shoot to be like 15 to 10 minutes early because I know how long the drive is, right? But I don't know, I feel like time accommodations are something you don't appreciate until you need one. But like, you shouldn't need one all the time, you know what I mean? If you're consistently late 5 to 10 minutes or even 30 minutes, I understand that maybe you just have a problem organizing your day and, you know, like getting out of bed or, you know, like maybe finishing up an email or doing just one last thing, right? Understandable. That's why you set alarms for yourself. If it's something like a one-off where you're like, I'm so sorry, I got into an accident, or oh my god, you know, I tripped and fell and I need to like, or I forgot to set my alarm the one day, like I'm going to be late, like that is understandable, right? But if it happens consistently, that's when it's not quite understandable anymore. You don't just understand the concept of time. Apparently they don't have concept of time. She said that in an interview. Okay, but like, what does that mean? How are you accommodated for your time blindness? Like, what do you want the company to do for you? Like, just not track you when you come in and when you leave? Like, because I would see that, like, if you are like consistently late but you stay late, then you're like, okay, like, yeah, let's accommodate that because you really don't have a concept of time. But if it's a person who's like consistently showing up late to work but leaving on time or early, it's kind of like, do you have time blindness, or can you just not manage your time going to work but you want to go home? You know what I mean? It's a symptom of ADHD. I mean, yeah, but just that's why why do you think I have so many alarms? Just set an alarm. I remember a coworker overslept on his first day. He didn't last that long. I have selective time blindness. You don't have a sense of the amount of time having passed and aren't able to guess how long a task will take. I mean, that I understand, but then, you know, like, you finish your task and then you're like, if you're over, you're like, okay, I'm sorry, but, you know, I don't know. It's why alarms are so important, in my opinion. If you don't know how to manage your time, there are, like, I can't manage my memory. I write things down all the time, you know? Things that are important to me, I write it down. Why do you think I schedule my day out so aggressively? It's because if I don't, I'm not gonna do the thing that I told myself I'd do. I wouldn't have graduated school without accommodation, so the reason behind lateness is more important. Yeah, agreed. Maybe I'm an ass, but if you're late to work all the time and stay late, you're still late. We can accommodate start times and end times. That makes sense. You cannot blame ADHD for everything. Diseases exist, but you need to figure out a way to work with it. Yeah, I would agree. I mean, like, there are so many ways now. We live in a very high-tech society. And I understand if you don't have the access to the tools that you need to manage your time, and that's when maybe the company can step in to be like, okay, you know, but like, is it really their responsibility? Like, you are a grown adult. If you need certain things to keep track of your life, like, perhaps you should have incorporated that into your life before you got a job. But there are ways to, you know, set reminders for yourself or put post-it notes up, like as simple as writing a note to yourself on your mirror. Or, you know, like, for example, I know people for birth control, they'll stick a post-it on their mirror when they brush their teeth. So they're like, oh, I have to go take my birth control, right? Like, if you brush your teeth every day, you're gonna see that note and you're gonna be like, I gotta go take my birth control. I sound like such an ass. Time is money. It also depends on your value as an employee. Sorry, such a thick thing to say. I don't know. Personally, I can see it because, like, I have cousins and nieces and nephews that are younger, and, like, I have seen, you know, some of them struggle because they don't have the skills to manage, like, professional corporate life. But at the same time, as someone who is, like, I was about to say young professional. I mean, like, an old professional, you know, myself, who puts a very high value on time and punctuality and, you know, like, you know, just dedication. Like, you have to take pride in something, right? Like, I understand if you don't take pride in your regular work, because not work, sometimes it's not for everybody, you know, like, sometimes you're working just to get, you know, food and shelter, and it's not something you're passionate about. But if it is something you're passionate about, you know, like, put more time and effort into it. I don't know, like, maybe just me. Birth control, how unsay so. I just thought of something that would be daily, you know. I don't, what other medication is daily? I don't know. Son, hello, welcome in. How are you? Welcome. I have a friend who leaves the house at the time we were supposed to meet. For that friend, I literally would be like, bitch ass, we're meeting at 6:30, and then actually I would tell everyone else we're meeting at 7. That is so, like, do I have to be your mother? You know, like, at that point, it's like, am I your mother to manage your time like that? You know, like, stupid. We have to tell him that we're meeting like an hour early. An hour. That is crazy. I'm sorry. That is insane. I would just not invite that friend. I'm sorry. Just, you can't be on time. We're leaving. Like, I would just be like, oh, we said we would meet at 6. We're already inside. Like, you can come in if you want, but we're not gonna wait outside for you. In Australia, the government helps you with these kinds of skills and technologies that you need to help be a member of society. I think that's good. I'm glad that other countries have that support structure, because in the US, you get fuck all, which sucks. I feel like if someone is consistently late, that means they don't have the support system or whatever they need to succeed. No one is dysfunctional on purpose. I legitimately have friends that have been just, like, they know that they're late to everything, and they just go, tee-hee, that's just how I am. And I'm like, and I know they haven't done anything to manage their time. So I don't know. I get it. On one hand, I do get it, but on the other, I'm like, I guess my charity only extends so far. I don't know. Time is just the one thing, you know, like, you think you have so much of it when you don't have anything to do. Because, you know, it's like, yeah, I could wait around for my friend 5, 10 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour. But when you are a busy person trying to cram as much as you can in your day, and you're trying to be productive, and you're trying to balance like 10 other things, scheduling a meeting or scheduling a meal with someone, it becomes really important to be able to meet those time frames, right? Like, I am going to eat dinner with my friend from 7 to 9. If it's a friend that I like super enjoy hanging out with, I'm not going to plan anything like super specific, right? It's like 7 to whenever, so that I don't feel rushed that I need to go somewhere else. But, you know, if it's supposed to be, hey, we're gonna grab dinner real fast and then I'm busy in the evening, I'm like, cool, I will also set something for the evening. I never want to be doing nothing. I think that's my main thing is when I'm doing nothing and when I have nothing on my schedule, it makes me anxious. It makes me feel like I could be spending my time in a better way. So I don't like those gaps in my schedule. Totally a mental disease, I understand. I always tell employees I like that perception management is key. People make their decisions about your future depending on how they perceive you more so than your merits. And oh my god, that's so true. You can be the most useless employee who doesn't actually do anything, but if people like you, they will promote you and they will pass you on to the next, you know, like pay grade or something. I've seen it happen plenty of times at my company. The people actually who have gotten promoted and stuff are like super useless at what they do, and it's because they're just liked by the people who make the decisions, and it's just something you have to come to accept. I think it's kind of cruel to just give up on people. I'm only here because my professors didn't give up on me, even though I've been way worse than everyone you guys have complained about. I feel like, though, that, you know, maybe you got the accommodations you needed because you have documented, you know, you have documents that reflect your time management, right? Like maybe you went to a doctor and that was like a legitimate note from your doctor or something. I don't know. I just feel like, especially as someone who has worked with a lot of people who haven't been punctual, and like I give people plenty of chances, right? Like it's not just the first time or second time or even third time where I start to be like, okay, you know, I understand things get busy and maybe it's a one-off when it happens to be meetings with me, right? But when I start to talk to other managers and you're also not meeting those times, I have to wonder if, you know, you truly are managing your time properly. 'Cause again, like once or twice with, of course, valid reasons, because like if you broke a bone or something, like I'm not gonna be like you have to be on time, you know, but you can't have 10 broken bones anytime that you're late to something. It just, or can you, or are you just that unlucky, you know? I'm usually late to social gatherings with close friends, but I'm more serious with my job. I think it also depends on the kind of gathering, because if you have a lot of people who are coming and it's like a house party, that is more acceptable, right? Versus like, oh, this is an intimate gathering of like 3 people. If you're not on time, it is very obvious. Thank you for the head pat, Yui. Welcome in. Time is something you can't get back. It's true. That's the one thing that, like, for me, if you convey to me that you're, you know, not going to be on time and you tell me exactly how long I have until I need to be ready for you, then that's fine. You know, tell me you're gonna be 30 minutes or an hour late and I'm like, you know what, fine, we're gonna change our meeting time, it's gonna be at this time. But when I'm stuck twiddling my thumbs waiting until the time that you arrive, like that's when I'm like, I could have started and stopped something had I known the length of time that this person would not be here. It's the only way you can handle having like 200 hobbies. It's true. It would promote someone I could get along with that's not as good at their job compared to someone who butts heads with everyone but is better at their job. I think that too is something that is a hard lesson to swallow when you first get into the workforce. You have to super understand that it's not always your contributions and your work, you know, like your merit. It really is like how well can you do something and how well does the other person perceive you as doing something. You broke a bone, so you're gonna be late today, right? Fucking Japan, I swear to God. Like, the one thing about Japan is like, if you're late or You know, it's to the point where it's a real thing, you guys, where if the train, because the train in Japan, notoriously on time every time, right? So when people are commuting to work, if the train is even a little bit late, it is so true that they will have slips for you to show your boss saying, hey, the train was late and I have an excused tardiness. I don't think I would have graduated in Professor Princess and Duo. Sorry, Floppy. Asian time. I hate Asian time. It's too much of a thing with some friends of mine. I absolutely hate it. I don't understand. And I've been to Vietnamese weddings, and this happened to my cousin too, where she was like, on the wedding invitations, the wedding that I went to in April, on the wedding invitations, my cousin specifically noted the ceremony is starting at 5 p.m. If you're not here, the doors will be closed for you. So she made it super clear to all of our family members, you have to be at the venue seated by 5. Come at 3 o'clock if you think you're going to be late. Like, we have appetizers. We're going to have, you know, like a pre-ceremony appetizers and drinks. That's starting at, I think she started that at like 2 p.m. actually, because she wanted to give people plenty of time to get to the venue and to mingle. To the point where, like she said, at 5 o'clock the doors closed, and you know, if you were late to the ceremony, you couldn't attend. Maybe you can jump in after the ceremony during, you know, dinner, but she was like, absolutely not. No one is coming into this venue at after 5. And I think with that threat, like, everyone definitely made it on time to the wedding. But again, it just seems like something that, you know, like, that is, I'm not your mother, you know, like, I tell you to be there at a certain date and time. If you know you're going to be late, you better plan ahead. Be there like fucking a day early, you know, like, I don't even know. I remember the one time we thought the train was late. Me and my buddy found out we just missed it. Oh. In Japan, you mean? The person that made the train late probably quit the job. Yeah. Yeah. Who started drinking at 2 p.m.? I mean, at a wedding, it's perfectly acceptable. I sometimes do fuzz, says John. My partner is horrible with time, so I make accommodations, aka lying. Movie starts at 3, I tell my partner it starts at 2. I was visiting my buddy in Shinagawa. Yeah, the trains are on time. They will leave without yo ass. Like, they're just gonna go. They go on a set schedule. You can get the next train in like 5 to 10 minutes, depending on how busy it is. I remember for my city, the trains ran every 30 minutes to the main city, so I made sure I was on time. Otherwise, I would be 30 minutes late. You should have taken a late slip. He was like, bro, the train is like 1 minute late. What the fuck? No, the train is never late. The train leaves exactly on time as it should. The beauty of Japanese society is how clean it is and how respectful everyone is of everyone else. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's fine. It's whatever. And I, like, to be fair, I think, like, for me, I'm very strict with it because I'm strict with myself when it comes to time. Right. I can't speak for anyone else. 30-minute train wait? Boonies, bro. I was in, like, a very rural, I mean, I wouldn't say it was very rural, but it was definitely rural. Try to say that 10 times. Rural. Rural. Yeah, it was kind of in a very rural area. Okay, wait. I just need to make this recovery jump. Nope. Finally get to see you in the game, Sky! Hello, welcome in. How are you? Can we get a shout out to Sky, please? Oh, wait. No, I already shouted him out. I got too excited. Yes, it's my Jump King model, Sky. You like? You like? She's very cute. She looks just like me. I feel you. I lived in Sendai and it was an hourly wait for a bus to get to the station. Oof. Also, you guys, Sky is doing some really fun things this December. please make sure you check out his schedule. I believe he posted it up on his Twitter. But I know Sky's doing like some like I think Valorant and I was particularly interested. This is the only thing I remember because I was interested in it. Oh no, there were others. But like the hot chocolate podcast sounds really interesting. There will probably be some really good conversations from that. I know Sky is also doing like maybe like a cookie decorating. Is that what it was? Stream. I saw that and I was like, that sounds cute. But as a VTuber, I'm like, how do? But Sky is doing some really cool things this entire month, and you guys should definitely check him out because he's a very comfy, cozy streamer who is, in my opinion, has some very insightful opinions and is able to have some really good conversations on his streams, actually. All sorts of fun things. Thank you for the love, princess. Of course, Sky, of course. Can we get, wait, Chrono, are you here? Can you even do like a big shout out for Sky, please? All I know about life in Japan is from the Yakuza series of games, so I expect a shocking number of random encounters. Of Yakuza? I mean, there are one of the scariest things, like, walking around Tokyo is, like, there's a lot of people outside clubs that will try to pull you into their clubs. And more than once, right, several times, there would be a man who would approach me or my friends, and they would be like, "Onesan, onesan," and that just means like, "Hey, sister, or whatever," like lady, basically, trying to pull, like literally pull you into their club so you could spend money and stuff, and it would be so scary, and I'd be like, "No hablo Japanese." No, I wouldn't say that, but you know, like I would just be like, no, like, please, leave me alone. Going to Japan soon. I need tips. Oh yeah, which area? I can definitely tell you some tips and tricks. Though my info might be outdated because it's been literally years since I've been there. But I know Duo most recently was there, and Chrono was also there as well. They can probably give you better tips than me. Don't forget, he was also top 32 in Streamer Camp. Yes, a top 32 in Streamer Camp, which was organized by some really big streamers like Cinderella QT and others. That's the only one I remember that Sky was telling me, and I'm like, I don't watch any of these people. Boozley! Yeah, see, I don't watch. I recognize that name, but I don't watch any of those people, so I'm sorry. I apologize. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna get to the tower, like, ever. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. This is it. This is where I fall back to the bottom. Nope. Saved again. Mama Fuse. This is starting to sound like that 14 copy pasta. What, like all my friends who are amazing and awesome? Oh, you mean streamer camp for Sky? Sky does a lot. He is an IRL streamer, face cammer, so he is quite different from me in that you can actually see him. And he does take his streams out into the wild, you know, unlike me, who is, you know, always a VTuber model. But Sky has some really, really interesting content, I would say. So check him out. Mr. TFT himself. What's TFT? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Accurate description of BoxBox. You have to believe in yourself. I, you know, don't have any faith. I have been playing this map for 100 and some odd hours, and I still can't even do the most basic jumps in this game. And I will never escape. I will never escape Immortal Babe. It is impossible for me to escape this map. I'm gonna play this map forever, and Abaddon is going to be so happy that he's managed to track one person on this loop for all time. You can do it, princess. I have no faith. I literally have no faith. Believe in the me who believes in you. I did watch that anime, Gurren Lagann. It was a good anime. Fuck, I've never missed that before. Okay. Just very carefully, patiently. Oh, not patiently anymore. That's fine. Okay. I just like the phrase. Princess, have you seen Promare? I have, because Ever loves Promare, so I watched it because of Ever. But what's in Promare again? The fire, right? The firefighters? Why am I... Oh, fuck. Gallo is a himbo. Is that the guy with the blue hair? Poopy. Giant robots to fight fires. Oh, I'm glad I remembered. Cool. Okay. I sort of remember Promare, but like not that much. French Toast Attempt 3 was a big success. Ooh. Were you able to copy, what was it, Cafe Aliyah? That you were trying to copy the French toast from? Promare is so cool. I prefer it to Gurren Lagann, to be honest. I mean, it's just a movie, right? Promare was just a movie and it wasn't like an anime. Correct me if I am wrong. As close as I'm gonna get. Let's see. Same director. It was the same studio, right? God, what are they called? I don't remember. It's the same studio. Oh, fuck. It's the same studio that also did like Kill la Kill, isn't it? Does your sister pilot mechs too? She wishes she pilots mechs. I mean, if you count the fire truck as a mech, then yes, because my sister can pretty much drive a fire truck anywhere. She is very capable. That's my sister for you. Asian XX Asian lover girl XX. Trigger spawned from Gainax. Gainax? Oh, I see. Okay. Gurren Lagann was Gainax, and Promare is Trigger. I mean, some people think the Titans from AOT are mechs. Is that like a thing, like a theory? Because the anime isn't done, right? Is that like a theory? Ratatouille is a mech. You know, Floppy, I would 100% agree with that. Ratatouille, and by extension, what was the one from Everything Everywhere All at Once? That little Ratatouille thing? It was so funny. That little bit they did about Ratatouille. It finished. It's over. Oh, I see. The raccoon. Rakakuni! Oh my god, you're right, Floppy. Rakakuni. So funny. I saw so many. Was it like 2 years ago that there were like a whole bunch of Rakakuni costumes? It was so good. So good. Ratatouille is a good movie. It is a good movie. I highly enjoyed watching. I would rewatch Ratatouille. I would. Spelled it wrong. Rakakuni. Oh, I see. like a raccoon, but like a double ka sound. No. Raccoon. Why is it raccoony and not raccoony? To fit the ratatouille syllables? Ratatouille, raccoony. That makes sense. That was scary. That makes sense. Oh my goodness. Hello? Welcome in? Did I just get raided? Hello, welcome in, raiders. How are you? My name is... Oh, let me go to my Christmas scene. My name is Princess. I'm a variety VTuber here on Twitch. Matt, how are you? It's been a long time. Hello, hello. Hello, Christian Baron. Welcome in. Hi. My name is Princess. I love Jump King. I mean, I love Jump King so much. I myself am in Jump King. There's a skin of me in Jump King. Got a raid and run, unfortunately, but hope you have a great night. Thank you for shouting out, Matt does. I appreciate you. And yeah, it's been a minute. No worries. Please have a safe night. Good night. Can we get a tuck for Matt then, please? Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. But in the meantime, I will continue with this map that I just cannot seem to get to the end of. Thank you. Thank you. Just this once, Matt. Thanks for tucking Matt Inzar. I appreciate you. Okay. A little bit less. Okay, that's fine. Also fine. Also fine. Okay. Focus on this area. There's no reason why I should be messing up this area. The red is more understandable. Oh, fuck. The red is more understandable, but still not really. Okay. Okay. Okay, just be more careful when I do the tiny jump. Jumping across here. Just a little bit there. Okay. Nice. Okay. Very good. Okay, we're back. Okay, just gotta focus, and then I can get back to Frost Sanctum. It's like when I think that there's gonna be a safety net under me, I start to relax, and I don't want to feel relaxed. I want to make sure eyes on the prize. Okay, good there. Perfect. Okay. Good. Okay. Nice. Awesome. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Now the hard screen. No relax, only violence. This is the hard and violent screen. And so is the next screen. It's difficult and violent. Okay. Good. Okay. Okay, not too much. Okay. Be careful. Okay. No, why did I just... Stupid. I'm so stupid. Come on, princess. Yeah, an idiot. Idiot girl. Okay, wait. We were almost back to the Frost Sanctum. Thank you for the pie, I guess. I saw the M and the blue name and thought Matt was still here and was like, do not besmirch the tuck. Okay, focus up. on this screen. It's usually not these jumps. It's this jump. Oh god, okay, and the next jump here. Okay, that's okay. We've made it past the hurdle. Okay, now we want to do that. It's always a scary jump. Okay. Okay, scary jump is over. I just don't fucking walk off the platform like an idiot. Okay, we're back in Frost Sanctum. Okay, we're back. Okay. Refreshing pie. Yum. Delicious pie. Okay. Good. Okay. Okay. Very carefully. Very gently on the ice. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay. Now the hard jump here. Okay. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Oh, BTW Discord friends, thank you for ruining synthetic strawberry flavor for me as I was drinking strawberry milk this afternoon. Sure, thank you for the self-care. Yeah, I'm sorry if you had to find out this way, Duo. I mean, do not explain about strawberries. To be fair, I will be as vague as possible. To be fair, that was a thing in the past. It no longer happens in modern food. So, you know, don't worry about it now. It happened during lunch. I do not want to know whatever it is. Can we get a shout out? Chrono, a regular, and a big shout out to Azure, please. Thank you. Thank you for the save check, Turret. I appreciate you. Thank you for the self-care. I definitely gave myself a stretch. Guys, check out Azure. He is the man, the myth, the legend, the person putting together the VTuber Orchestra, who will be releasing the song on his YouTube channel. So make sure you check out his link and follow it through to his YouTube. Because we will be watching the premiere there. Oh, and then just a short announcement. So on that Saturday, since it is the 23rd, I will be streaming about like an hour or two before. We'll hang out, and then we'll watch the premiere together. And I will direct you guys to the YouTube link, so there will be no audio on my channel. But if you guys listen or go to the YouTube link, you'll be able to hear the audio. I'll be quiet during it also, but I might say some stuff like how amazing it sounds. And then right after, you guys will be forwarded over to another YouTube channel. I will be there, right? So at the end of the premiere, what I'll do is I'll end stream on Twitch, but I won't raid out. I will be on that person's YouTube channel. So if you want to stick around and you want to hang out with me and you want to hang out with the people who contributed to the, you know, VTuber Symphony Orchestra, hang out over there on the YouTube channel that you get redirected to. A man and a legend. I'm no myth. Straight from the beaver tree, said Floppy. Okay, when you say beaver tree like that, it does sound kind of gross. Would you have seen it beforehand? I'm gonna have to Google that ingredient and look it up for every strawberry flavor I consume. It is a Duo, I can promise you, it is way too expensive to do it for modern flavorings. Like, they would not do it for like food, because it's just like, unless you're eating like something that costs hundreds of dollars, I don't think you need to worry. Hold on, maybe it's time to be brave again and try lining ourselves up to the edge there. Okay, we were brave and we were right. Okay. Don't forget raspberry, or would it be a blind reaction with this? It will be I've seen parts of it, but I haven't seen the video. So it will be blind for me in terms of the video. And I'm specifically trying, not specifically, every time that the person who's doing the video has been working on it, I've been streaming. So just by my schedule and the person who's making the video, it hasn't been compatible. So I haven't seen any of the video. But the sound part I've listened to, and guys, it is so good. Guys, it's so good. It's so good. It's the beaver redacted. It's the redacted part that bothers me. Why would the beaver tree be gross? It's a natural flavoring. Is it the strawberry thing? A similar thing for artificial vanilla? Jack, hello, welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Jack of all crafts as well? Hello, friend. How are you? By the way, I know some of you didn't quite reach 18 stamps for a postcard, but we had amazing community members on the last day because there were a couple people who were so very close to hitting 18 stamps, and someone was like, can I donate my stamp for that to them? And I just thought that was like the nicest thing. So anyone who redeemed a makeup stamp on the last day, their stamp actually counted twice. Once for themselves as a makeup, and then once for someone else. So if you're checking the, no, Stamp Goblin did not make it. I tried to make it fair so that if you only needed 1 or 2 stamps for a postcard, you would get it. And there were 14 people who redeemed makeup stamps that day. You'll see that their cell is marked by a sparkle, meaning they were generous and they were superstars. And if you received a stamp from someone, then you would have received a heart with a gift bow on it. It means that you received a gift from someone in our community to get you to this 18 stamps. So I know some of you didn't quite make it by yourselves, but through the help of our community, you made it to get postcards. Check the second link for the sheet. And if you did make enough for the postcard, please make sure you are giving me an email address or a valid address. I will take submissions until December 7th. I will close all submissions by December 7th. I do need to get writing on the cards and, you know, addressing them and sending them out. So, just to get everything out on time. Okay. Rip Stamp Goblin. That's too bad. After all the Pat slander, I thought they would finally be happy to get a postcard. They probably are gonna get a postcard on their main account, right? That's what I'm thinking. Don't be time blind, y'all. Exactly. I gave you like a week to put your info in, so. Oh god, why? So if you miss it, you know, that's a whole week. Ori and the Blind Forest. I want you to know I was tempted to redeem Lethal Company, but I promised you I wouldn't pick multiplayer or scary this time. Creed! Hello, welcome in. I appreciate you. I hope you've been having a good evening. How is Sunshine? Timeline. Don't read if you like vanilla. It's beaver butt juice, or it used to be. Oh, I'm sorry to anyone who had to hear that. And again, it is not, I have to specify, okay? We looked this up earlier today. It is not butt juice, okay? It is not the anal gland. To be specific, it's the castoreum, like, sac that this scent comes out of. It is not, I repeat, it is not the anal, sorry, Azure. Sorry, Azure, sorry, I'm sorry. What did I walk into? Nando, we were talking about beaver booties. Can we get Nando a shout out too? What's up with these beavers? Did someone just torture a bunch of beavers for their smell and flavor? I mean, to be fair, it's probably just the smell and not the flavor. What? Why? I calculate. We're talking about strawberry and vanilla. It's quote unquote natural flavorings because it came from nature, right? How are you doing, Nando? Good evening. It's from a smelly gland near right near the butt. If that makes it all better, right? Princess looks it up and forces knowledge upon us. To be fair, I already knew this, but I needed to be very specific about the knowledge that I was spreading, so I did look it up again. Just to make sure that I wasn't spreading misinformation, you know? It's very important to me that you guys are getting, like, true and real information at all times. 100% true and real. How's the night, Stinky Princess? Apple, hello, how are you? I'm doing good. How are you? Welcome, welcome. She still has a really bad cough, but still has energy and eating. Kind of wish the vet knew what this was, but such is life. I'm so sorry. I hope that Sunshine recovers soon, because that must be so rough. Heckin' sleepy, but vibin'. How's stream going? We, really good, actually. We've been talking about some nostalgic old animes, like Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles and Tegami Bachi and, you know, Chobits, among others. It's been a good night. And then we started talking about beaver butt. Whenever I see a strawberry and vanilla flavor now, I just think butt juice and butt sweat. It's too expensive. You don't understand. Don't worry. You don't have to worry because it's like, can you imagine having to, like, the labor involved to manually collect that? It's too labor intensive for today's, like, late stage capitalism. You know you're not going to get that. That's like premium, top of, like, cream of the crop, okay? Like, you're not going to get that. Princess is dating herself again. Leave it to Beaver. Tsubasa was neat. Love the Chobits manga and anime. I hope Hermes doesn't catch it. It sounds really rough. I've been really careful with Hermes, so I hope so as well. We haven't really been out to the dog park, or, like, anytime I see a dog, I, like, go as far around them as possible. But do we know about Shugokara? We do know about Shugokara. That is another, woo, it's another anime that I haven't thought about in a very long time. Didn't they do, like, a remake recently of that show? Or am I misremembering something? Chobits, I just got some fabric with that on it. Ooh, fancy. Also, will we crash tonight? Let us see. No, we did not crash. You know, I'm, like, low-key hoping we do crash because I do want to play Getting Over It to get more wins for my pot. Is that bad? I just thought, wow, it would be so awesome if I could also get some wins in Getting Over It. Seriously, someone saw a beaver and said, I must milk you. I mean, I think I read that, like, hundreds of years ago, the Romans did use, like, the, that, like, sack. And there's evidence of Romans using them in, like, candles and stuff, because it would burn away and, like, it would, like, clear the air, like, because, you know, like, I don't know if you... I know this, but I don't know if you guys know this, but back in the past, before they understood germ theory, the very popular misconception was sickness was called miasma, and miasma floated in the air, and they didn't really understand, like, what that meant. It was just in the air. So they thought as long as the air smelled clean and as long as it smelled nice, you couldn't catch a sickness. So that's why things like, we have the song like Ring Around the Rosie, a pocket full of posies, is a pocket full of posies would make, you know, the air around you, like, it would purify the air around you and it would smell nice, right? That's also why plague doctors would have these really long beaks in their masks. And they would stuff, like, very strongly scented things down the beak so that any air coming through the beak would be first filtered through that scent and that smell. And that was their way of combating miasma, which, as we know now, germ theory, that's not how diseases spread. Yes, it is in the air, but it's not through the scent, right? It's through actual cells and germs. Respect the grind. What's your current high score on Suika? I believe it's still 2,700. Not great at all. That's just a theory, a germ theory. All of this old anime is really treading on age docs territory. Is it? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. They were so close to airborne pandemic theory. True. Very true. A beaver must have sprayed someone and they thought this would be good strawberry flavoring. I loved listening to like this podcast will kill you, and they did talk about miasma theory at one point in time because they talk about like diseases and like the history of diseases and the biology of diseases. It's a very interesting podcast, you guys. If you're not like very, what's it called? When you suspect you have diseases all the time. If you're not super paranoid about getting sick, then it's a great podcast to listen to, like educationally, because you learn so much. Hypochondriac, that's right. I'm anxious about the live action Yu Yu Hakusho. Why? Are you scared they're not going to cast the right people? So you're saying essential oil pyramid scheme existed back then as well? Oh, absolutely, 100%. I'm pretty sure. But back then, I guess people just kind of made do with what they could get. And if they were poor, and they got sick. That seems to be the case for most societies back then. While the rich, sit in their gluttony, the poor would pay for. Hold on, sorry. Okay. It's gonna suck. She's canonically 80 years old. I can read. Yes, I am. Me too. I love that manga anime. One Piece live action wasn't so bad. Is it the same? Is it like the same producer doing the One Piece live action as the Yu Yu Hakusho one? We know the cast. There's a trailer and it looks hella dope, but I don't want to get my hopes up too high. Ah, I see. That makes sense. 100%. Okay. Gotta do a little. Yep. Nice. Okay. And then we're just gonna go like this. Nice. Okay. Very good. Okay. Very gently, we will proceed with extreme caution. Okay. Just be so careful. Be so careful. Okay, very good. English is not my first language. It truly is not. I'm never excited for anything live action. It's already fine as it is. What's the quotes command? It's just exclamation point quote and then the number. I think if you do just quote, it gives you a random one maybe? I'm not... We haven't used the quote command on this channel in like a really long time. And then sometimes you get some really funny ones like that one. Violence is always the answer. Exactly. I have them written down. The best one is "Giveth thy nut" by Sun. That was a pretty funny quote by Sun, I would say. Do I have to be... Okay, if I'm back a little bit more. Okay, that is a little bit scary. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay, okay. Oh no, please, please be so careful. Okay, okay, just fall. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay. We want to be just a... Do we want to be back a little bit? Okay, just a little bit of height. Just a little bit of height. Okay, 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 okay. We tried 2.5, and that was too much. So what do we do? Like a 2? 1, 2? Like that? 1, 2? Do I get closer? Or is this good? The dreaded jump. I can't tell how you know these jumps, just by memorizing over time. Yeah, by doing them over and over like 100 million times, Floppy. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. No! So close. I was so close. I was so close. Alas, I was so close. Okay, 2 is definitely it, but like I was a fraction too fast. Okay. So it is definitely 2, but like just a hair, like a touch longer. Okay. Do you really have to remember every single jump in Jump King? Yeah. I mean, you eventually have like an understanding of how long each jump is supposed to be, like distance-wise and like height-wise. But yeah, you kind of do. You kind of do have to know. You will fall enough times. I think Jump King takes up the storage in Princess Memory. That should be her social security number. You know, that is a fair evaluation and observation to make. Yeah, I will let you have that. She's also too stubborn to admit she needs it. The social security? I don't need it. What have I needed my social security for in the last 10 years? Okay, maybe 5 years. I haven't needed to use it because I bought my car. I started my job. There really hasn't been any reason why I needed my social security number. Oh, I lied. I did use it almost 2 years ago when I became Twitch affiliate, and Twitch was like, "What's your social security number so we can pay you?" Fuck. But aside from that, I haven't needed my social security number. Because who really does? I mean, I have people who have documents and files who can access it for me, you know? It just makes sense. Okay. My bank asked me to type it in as my account verification. That should be criminal. I think like we as a society have started to use social security numbers for way not what they're supposed to be used for, I believe. Like, I believe the whole thing with the social security number was not to be used as like a way to process like bank documents and stuff. I think initially when it was established, it was truly just like, what was it for? I don't even remember. For your social security. Retirement? I don't know. I don't actually know. Now I'm talking out of my butt. Don't research it. Do some research, actually. I don't actually know. But what I've heard is like it's now being used for way more than what it was supposed to be in the past. That's all I know. No, please. Are you actually bragging that you don't know your social security number? I mean, if you forgo the login for highly secure confidential info, yeah. If you don't know your account number, it goes to Social Security. Damn. At that point, oh fuck. At that point, I would just go to the bank and be like, I'm sorry. I got logged out. Here's my information. Please process whatever it is you need to process. Out of your beaver butt? Out of my beaver butt? Oh shit, that was the wrong way. What about beaver booty? Oh yeah, I am talking out of my beaver butt. Does that mean my booty smells like strawberries and vanilla? Ugh, if that was the case. If only that was the case. Oh, thank you, Floppy. Brain did not even remember that I said that. See, like, mouth to, like, brain to mouth filter is non-existent. I say something and it's like, it just goes out into the wind, you know, never to be remembered again. The moment has passed, truly, for me. That's what you took away? Yeah, exactly. Strawberries and vanilla. That's what my booty smells like. Don't ask to confirm. Your what? My beaver butt. We don't want to. Okay. Ooh, you know what we should do together? At the end of this stream, let's make a little flyer for the 23rd together. So I'm gonna make a short announcement thing on the Discord as well as Twitter so that you guys can see the date and time. And then the channel where we'll be going for the after party. We'll go in a Canva and I'll make it together with you guys. Oh fuck. Fuck this. Fine. Yoga complete. Wow, doing yoga. So healthy, Fuzzmos. I really should do some stretching. Is yoga healthy for you? If you do like 15, 30 minutes of yoga a day, is it healthy for you? Or should I actually be doing more stuff? I could probably do yoga for like 10 minutes a day. I feel like 10 and then the rest would be too much. 10 is enough for me. Is exercise healthy for you? Oh, you know me. You know me. In my case, if I skip 3 to 4 days, I get old person pain. If I do it daily, I feel pretty good. For how long, though? I would like to not feel old person pain as well. You know, we might be onto something. Perhaps I may need some daily yoga in my life. I like how you ask if 30 minutes of yoga is good, but then only agree to do 10. I was bargaining. Also, question, because I've been waking up kind of early in the mornings. Do I wash my face first and then exercise, or do I exercise first and then wash my face? What is the best way to go about doing this to maximize my efficiency here? I'm not the person you need to be bargaining with here. I do a 30-minute routine. Okay. Perhaps I should search for 30-minute yoga sessions on YouTube. You probably... Sweaty stuff first, shower after. Go ahead and exercise with crusty sleep eyes. I mean, splashing my face with water is fine, but the whole rigmarole, you don't understand, of skincare is like, gotta wash my face, and you gotta... Thank you for the hydrate, Azure. You gotta, like, wash your face, like, for a minute at least, because then it helps to, like, unclog all of the dirt and stuff. And then after, I slap on, like, this serum, this oil, and then I slap on this other serum, and then I put actual moisturizer on top, and then on top of all of that, I need to slap on sunscreen. And all of those layers, you can't just slap them on one after another, okay? You need the skin to dry between each application, which takes forever and a fucking day. I gotta get back into my facial routine. It is so time consuming to do like actual skincare, but if I don't, like my skin starts to break out really bad. Then I look like a fucking teenager and I'm like, I am 80 years old and I should not be looking like a teenager with teenage skin. Not 100% sure on this, but I think just doing yoga, like doing one type of exercise, it's good, but it's focusing on one aspect of health. And you should be doing other exercises. Doesn't yoga engage the whole body, or is that a misconception that I have of it? Is just splashing water not enough? It is definitely not enough if you have my skin. Maybe it's good enough for you. How long does your skincare take usually? So washing for about 1 minute, and then in between, I think it takes like 6 to 7 minutes for my like application of things to dry. So yeah, it takes a while. And then in the morning when I'm in a rush, it sucks. The absolute Oh, why? I have walked off so many ledges today, it's legitimately not even funny. I just want to make progress. I think it's funny that most men don't do skincare and we have flawless skin. What is it like to be loved by God? I don't know. My skin sucks. I never grew out of teenager skin. It's okay. I guess I can grab the student discount. Ugh, you and me both, Floppy. Every little bit helps with anything physical. I stretch for 2 months daily, about 5 to 10 minutes, to be able to touch my palms to the floor without spreading legs and bending knees. My back thanks me daily. Oh, maybe I should stretch. Man, you guys are making me, like, actually consider physical workout for my health now. Post shower, if I do skincare, it's an extra 10 minutes of rubbing weird stuff on my skin. Yeah, agreed. I think different yoga poses focus on different parts of the body. The price of beauty. It's true. I'm too sleepy to do skincare in the morning. I'd rather sleep. I would rather sleep too, but also if I don't do skincare, my skin is actually really bad, and it would be even worse if I didn't do my skincare, so joke's on me, I guess. I'm not one blessed with good skin. It's okay. We can all be people who are not blessed with good skin by the skincare gods. We were not the lucky few. Men use like 8-in-1 body wash, and for some reason their skin is fine. 10:30 p.m. mixing. Oh, is this like all the extra stuff that Zeffy didn't get on the first round, or like after your first round of listening? Oh, I'm missing this. I'm missing the mixing session. I'm so upset right now. Princess, don't you tell us to stretch all the time? I mean, yes. And I stretch in that, like, I stretch for, like, maybe a minute when I do my self-care. But that's the amount of stretching I do. Y'all don't understand. Don't be like me. I'm all talk and no do, okay? I'm not a doer. I'm a talker. I like to I'm definitely gonna get an embolism one day. I like to blame where I live for my skin. The area is dry, so my skin is dry. Not because I don't drink enough water. See, I don't even have that excuse because I chug water all day long. Literally, like, I am on my 2nd liter of water today. I've got eczema, so I gotta have 3 different shampoos and gotta read every label of body wash to make sure I don't damage my skin. Oh, that's rough. I have a oh, fuck. I believe I have a friend that has eczema, and it sucks. Like, you really have to be so careful because anything that like your skin doesn't like, you have like really bad flare-ups, right? And like it really wrecks your skin. Okay. Okay. 2, 1, 2. No, please! No! Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. Um, my skin isn't great, but that's my trade-off. Boyfriend still thinks I'm pretty, so I just go with it. That's awesome. I mean, find you someone who doesn't care about what's on the outside, but truly, what's on the inside? Okay, got it. Actually, maybe that's up for debate. I think my skin's okay, but I come from a family that one side has dermatitis. What is dermatitis? Is that like a skin condition? It sounds like, because derma is like skin, right? Or relating to skin. Okay, hold on. Very carefully. She's a delegator, wants chat to walk for her. Exactly. You walk so that I can run. Rashes for days if you use the wrong stuff. Otherwise, not the worst thing to have. It's just the like having to be careful, I think, is what really sucks about eczema. And also, I know in a similar vein, my cousin has celiac disease, and I know actually Lost suffers from that as well. She recently found out. But like having an actual intolerance, like not just an intolerance, but like physically getting sick from food that normally normal people can eat, whereas like because of celiacs you cannot. Like you seriously get so sick. And my cousin has to be so careful. Like we never go eat out at restaurants with him unless we know for sure that restaurant can accommodate his celiac disease. Fuck. So usually we're eating at home, and even then we have to be super careful about the surfaces that the food has touched, because like if there's even just a little bit, like he gets so sick. It's not even like cute, like, oh, I have a stomach ache. Like it's honestly painful. Um that's a lie. We walk and run and you do nothing. You know, it's so true, show. So true. I don't actually know the details, but it does have flare-ups like red rashes on the face. Eczema? Oh, yeah, yeah, for sure. And then, like, you also suffer, I think, from, like, sometimes dry and really, like, patchy skin because of, like, allergies and stuff. Your body just literally hates you and it is attacking you. It's scary. Literally, their bodies can't process it, so it just freaks out on itself and damages their insides. Yeah, it is honestly the worst thing. Like, for the longest time, I really didn't understand, like, where my cousin was coming from, because I had never met anyone, right, that had celiacs, and then, oh, and the reason why I didn't meet my cousin until later on in life is I think my mom had, like, a fight with her sister, like, my aunt, and, we never met that side of the family until like I was in middle school or high school. And that's when I was like, oh, so this is a thing. And I had never met anyone like that before. Um, and I felt really bad for my cousin after I understood like why we would always just like, you know, have to eat like these really plain foods when we were over at his house. But you know, kids, right? And being understanding as a child. Welcome in. I will not say the first word of your name, but hello, Chalice. Welcome in. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good evening. Welcome to the Puppy Kingdom. We love Jump King here. I hope you love Jump King as well. No dermatitis. I guess the two are similar. Celiac disease in Japan would suck. Oh, 100%. Am I in the right place? I think I am. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, hold on. Just have to do this properly. There we go. Like rosacea? I believe it's very similar to rosacea. No, no, no! Fuck. I hate this so much. I hate this. Redemption, at least, but then I have to go through like 10 hard jumps. Okay, hold on. So carefully. So carefully. Okay, full jump here. I think dermatitis is kind of like an umbrella term, and eczema kind of falls under that umbrella. Ah, I see. I see. I am learning. So maybe is dermatitis, it just means skin disease, right? So anything relating to like skin diseases in general? Possibly? No, please. I hate this jump. I hate this jump. I hate this jump. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I hate this jump as well. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, full jump here. Okay. Too much. Okay. We don't want to be too little, because then we'll drop. Okay. Okay, okay, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. Little hop. 1, 2, 3. Oh, too much. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, too little. Are you kidding me? Fuck. Skin inflammation. Derm, skin, itis, inflammation of. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Oh, okay, it's fine. I was really scared that I would fall back down because of that, that fall. That little bounce fall. The absolute worst. Okay. Okay. Very gently. I want to get back into the tower so that we can see more tower and practice tower bits. Okay. It was so close. It was a hair too little. I wonder how precise that jump was. Fuck. Because it was just, I barely bonged. So if it was just a little bit more, I definitely would have made that jump. It's definitely a 2 jump. It's just scary because I can't do like a test jump before. You know what I mean? Because that block is like right in the way. Which makes it like, I can't practice, which makes it harder. I was unaware itis had a meaning other than being sleepy after a meal. I thought itis meant some kind of disease, but I guess it makes sense that itis is inflammation. Fuck. It's fine. That's fine. Like, what does hepatitis mean then? Hepatitis, is that like the inflammation of the liver? Princess did not watch the Boondocks, I'm guessing. I have not. You know, there's a lot of things, pop culture-wise, that I've missed out on in my life. Probably Boondocks is one of them. Exactly, correct. Oh my god, you can teach an old dog new tricks. I'm learning, you guys. Itis means inflammation. What else? What other funny words are there? What other funny words are there that I can understand now? Oh fuck! I don't know. I have no fucking idea. The only thing I really can think of is hepatitis. That was the only one, hepatitis. That's the big itis one I know. Boondoggle. What's a boondoggle? Is that from the Boondocks? Pericarditis. What is that? Is that related? Is that related to the heart? Not in context, but bamboozle is my favorite funny word. I don't think I have a favorite funny word. Oh, you know a word that I heard recently that I thought was funny? Or interesting, not quite funny, but skint. Because my friend started using like skinty, but then like I heard it in a Gordon Ramsay interview where he was saying, yeah, like those were the years we were very skint or like lean on money, I guess. And I was like, wow, used in such very, because my friend used it in the, wow, she's a skinty queen, you know, like very different contexts here. Yes. Ooh, I was right. Inflammation of the heart. Boondoggle, work or activity that is wasteful or pointless, but gives the appearance of having value. Oh, like playing Jump King. I understand. Skint was British slang, I thought. Oh, yeah, because I heard it from a Gordon Ramsay thing, but I heard my friend say it first over the weekend because I literally had never heard of it before. Skinty, and I was like, oh. And then I heard the Gordon Ramsay interview, and I was like, oh, is that where it comes from? It's slang from across the pond. No, please! Oh, stupid. Facetious is my favorite word. That is a really good word. If we're talking about words that I love, I absolutely love the word serendipity, or serendipitous. I think it's a very fun word to say, and it has a very, good meaning. If we're talking about Japanese words that are my favorite, I absolutely love the word kiwameru, which means to take something to like the very edge. Usually in terms of like a hobby or like mastering a craft. Kiwameru. Skinty Queen. Who's the Skinty Queen? My friend called me the Skinty Queen because I tried on her belt and I couldn't. I tried to notch it all the way and it was still too big. And I was borrowing a belt for Christmas, so she gave it to me and I'm poking holes into it. She's like, it's fine. My edibles kicked in. I thought you typed have a gender. Princess, do your British accent. Have a gander. Have a gander. I don't know. Is that right? I don't think that's right. Don't look at me. Nobody listen to me right now. She needs to practice being British for Great Ace Attorney too. She needs Batsubara is my favorite Japanese word. It means second stomach. You have a Batsubara for dessert, don't you? Just know you do. Well, you tried. I did. I tried my best, Czar. Okay, that's it. I think that's it. Perfect. Please do not perceive the streamer. She is having a British moment. Nobody look at me when I'm playing Great Ace Attorney 2 or when I have to actually read Wuthering Heights on stream this December. Please nobody perceive me. Have a gander. You sounded like a mama-san from a bar. A snack bar. I know British people say schedule weird. They say like schedule, right? Like let me have a look at my schedule. And aluminium. That's the only thing I remember. Aluminium. Oh god, okay. Okay, we're fine. Princess, please watch some Downton Abbey. I've seen some. I haven't watched all of it, but what do you want me specifically to take away from Downton Abbey? Aluminium. Exactly. Aluminium. People who have a second stomach for dessert were always so funny to me as, oops, a waitress. Ugh, I'm so stuffed. Are we interested in any dessert? Oh my god, yes. And then they order two. I'm literally the opposite. When I'm so full, I'm like, I think it's also because I'm not a sweets person. Like, I don't crave sweets almost ever. So for me, it's very rare that like I'll want dessert, like I will want more of the actual savory foods, but dessert, not a huge fan. All their accents. I want you to take their accent. I see. I don't know if I can, like a vampire, take someone's blood. Like, I don't know if I can take someone's accent. That sounds difficult. Okay. Very oh, not gentle. That was the opposite of gentle. Okay. Here we go. I used to think I could eat all the meats. Then I tried a barbecue joint. Did you find out cuts of meat that you were unable to eat, or just the sheer quantity of meat was too much for you? We should get dessert tomorrow. Absolutely not. Again, like I said, I would rather fill my stomach with delicious savory foods rather than dessert. I'm just not a huge fan, not a huge fan. Oh, shit. Fine. Okay. There we go. You should take an online voice acting class for fun. I did it during the pandemic for D&D. Do they teach you how to do accents? I've always wanted to take like a voice acting class, but at the same time, I'm like, aren't they kind of expensive? Like, I don't know. Like, I would love to develop more voice acting because I'm doing the ASMR scripts, right? And I want to be able to do interesting accents and interesting voices, but at the same time, like, it just sounds very like expensive, you know? Quantity, or at least quantity and fatity of the meat. I totally get you. It's very rich, I have to say. Very, very rich. You can get an accent coach instead. They were everywhere during the pandemic. You know, the pandemic really did bring about so many new industries and popularized so many things that weren't popular before. Like, I'm pretty sure. So, mukbang as a content, like, I believe it started back in like 2010 or something. Where obviously it started in South Korea, if I remember correctly, and what I heard about mukbangs was it started in South Korea because as a society, there are a lot of single households in Korea and people still connect with like eating food with like friends and stuff, right? But because they were in these single households, that need wasn't being met of like eating together with friends. And so mukbang as a niche kind of category became bigger in South Korea because of that. It kind of arose out of that. And then I feel like the pandemic hit and then it really started popping off because no one could go eat out with their friends anymore. So what did they do? They stayed at home and, you know, would eat their meals and maybe put on like also a mukbang like video because then they could feel like they were having some kind of companionship while eating. Um I have a tinge of a New Zealand accent and I learned how to speak American. It's Tuesday, innit? It's Tuesday, innit? What do I sound like? But yeah, that's at least that's what I heard. Popularized mukbang is again just in South Korea. It was the single households, and then during the pandemic, it really blew up in the West as well because of everyone, you know, isolating because of the pandemic, quarantining and such. I totally relate to that. I'm on Twitch all the time. Please, princess. What? What? Really? Because my impression was that it was because of K-pop idols. I believe the thing I read was it became popular as like a stream thing on, I believe it was Africa, which was and still is, I believe, South Korea's version of Twitch, Africa. Um and mukbang started becoming popular in that like niche category first, and then it spread to like mainstream media for K-pop idols in Korea. So it really started with the streamers before it like moved over to like K-pop idols and celebrities eating on TV. At least that is my understanding. I'm sure someone smarter than me could explain it better. Have you seen the Babe of Blood Moon? Very hard map. Even Hichi has been struggling. Sleepy Turtle, I have been on Immortal Babe Plus for the last year. I have not seen any other map except this map, so I have not. Where is the video essay on this? Let me pull it up. Hold on. And I think this lady did like a lot of research on it, so let me direct you. If I go to history, it should show, right? Where is the video? Here. Share. Copy. This is the one. Did anyone else? I've literally been hearing about the H Bomber guy video essay, and I haven't had a chance to watch it, but everyone on my timeline has been talking about it, and I really, really like eventually want to watch it. It's about plagiarism, right? I have slight misophonia when it comes to people eating on the mic. Crunching is fine, but when it's smacking, I get the heebies. I see. I will make sure to warn you anytime I'm about to eat on stream, Duo. I feel like give people a warning if I'm gonna be snacking on stuff, because I do know some people are sensitive to that. And sometimes I just get hungry on stream, you know, and I can't, and I don't want to stop stream. Oh shit, hold on. I don't think I can get to the right pixel. No, we're gonna jump this like normal. I can't do it right now. Oh shit. Fuck, fuck, fuck. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's wild how it seems no one has beaten it yet without save states. Oh yeah, you were talking about how hard that was. The Michael Jordan of extremely long YouTube videos. Yeek is working on it. Eventually he'll beat it. It's such a crazy video essay. So much research and helpful visuals and good animation and so much to unpack. I see. So far, you just crunched from my time here. In the 5 months I've only crunched. Good to know. Watch it get added to speedrun site and #1 will be like 5 hours. That is a very long time. But you know what? Understandable. Because, you know, if no one can beat it, 5 hours is a very good time. How have you been, Sleepy Turtle, by the way? Welcome in. I am not doing great tonight. I was at the jump where I could make my new personal best, and then I failed it again. So it is a fight to climb the tower every night. I am here, a fight for my life. Thank you for the pie. I'm amazing, thanks. That's great. I love to hear that. We love when exciting things are happening for people. Sound effect timing was beautiful, was it? I didn't notice what it was. It the fall? If it was the fall, I'm slightly upset. Okay. Okay. I got this. Fuck! I literally walked. What is it with me today and walking off platforms? I need an explanation, please. I am begging. Okay. Jump here. There we go. Nice. Nice. Okay, do not walk. There we go. 2, 2, 2. We'll jump here and be very careful not to walk off. We'll jump here. Okay, we'll jump here. 2, 2, full jump. 1. Oh, no, please. Just being dumb. Being dumb and stupid. And bed. Covering coworker this week, so I gotta put effort in at work. May the season bring more memories and relaxation than normal. Good night, Phosmosis. Can someone please tuck Phosmosis in? Thank you. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Bye. I'll see you later. Hopefully you have a good day at work tomorrow. Covering for your coworker. Did you ever record any of your early Jump King gameplay when you were new to it? Oh yeah, for sure. You can check my YouTube, Sleepy Turtle. My main YouTube. I have my first run of Jump King on there for main babe. So if you're interested, I don't think I uploaded everything, because if you go back, there's some like where it discontinues and there's like a weird jump and I'm on the next map or something. But I do have most of the gameplay on my main YouTube channel. So if you're interested, you can, I do have a playlist for it as well. So you can check the playlist to see all of that. You can see baby princess doing her best. She wasn't really good at talking back then, so please forgive me for not being as entertaining and engaging as I am now, where I can just blabber on. Jump King truly was like the first game that I started streaming on Twitch, so it has been a learning experience. I sometimes go back to watch myself play and I'm like, dang, I really wasn't like an interesting streamer. How do you feel about people using Jump King Plus to practice for jumps? I mean, it's fine to me. Like, why not? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Is this your most played game? Oh, 100%. Hold on, where are we at? I am at... Ooh, it's not looking good, boys. Already, we've added 100 hours to the gameplay, and I don't know how. We're at 700 hours on Steam. I did not expect you to say you had any recordings. Very pleasantly surprised. Most people seem to not have their early recordings anymore. Yeah, unless YouTube removed them. And to be fair, they're not super accurate because I wasn't as diligent in moving my VODs over. I try to be more now, but I wasn't as diligent back then, so there's definitely days where I missed a Jump King stream of moving it over to my YouTube. So if you see a weird jump, like that's my explanation, and I do apologize for that. But yeah, you can see a baby Jump King in the making. I did, you know, have so much fun, obviously, in the first couple of maps that I went on to continue playing custom maps. And it's, you know, it's been love ever since. Fuck. It's fine. I think also just like the love and support that I've received from so many people who understand how difficult Jump King is and how hard it is, and still they come to like support me and cheer me on, like really motivated me to keep playing. Do you have all the achievements in the game? Creed, no, I do not. I wish I did, but I do not. That is not something that I had hoped to do that this year, but with me starting this map, I couldn't. Because fuck. With me starting this map, I just couldn't stop this map and then go back to do, you know, some of the achievements. If I finished this map, I might go back and do some achievements, but I'm not 100% sure on that. She could if she tried. IB+. Yeah, IB+ is truly has been like sucking all of my Jump King energy and focus. Okay. Hold on, if I get closer. There we go. Okay, that's it. That's the jump. Okay. Ring plus boots, IB+ run? No, never. Not on IB+. Maybe on some of the earlier maps, but definitely not IB+. Is that an achievement, or is it just ring and then just boots by itself? Because I think ring plus boots is like a community challenge, no? Yes, yeah. See, I remember correctly what the achievements are. You must have been playing this map like over half a year, right? I'm pretty sure it was more like 3/4 of the year. I think we started this back in like March or something this year. I don't remember exactly when, but for sure, like, it's been a very long time. And I've just been suffering. But, like, in a good way, you know? Because I do enjoy, like, as much as I say I'm suffering, I highly, I mean, I've been playing this map for like 100 hours. I highly enjoy this map very much. The aspects of the gameplay loop for me are, one, satisfying enough and rewarding enough that I keep coming back, and two, just challenging enough where in my mind I think, oh, next time, I can get it next time, you know? Or like if I make a fall, I'm like, okay, that was stupid of me. I should have known how to do that jump. You know what I mean? So it's definitely like I feel like it's within my grasp. Now, whether that is true or not is a different story. The sweet spot, exactly. Exactly. It's the balance, right? Because, again, Babe of the Realms was not balanced, in my opinion. I only played that for like 10 hours, that map, but it felt like such a drag to get through because it wasn't like, for me, it wasn't rewarding, and it felt like it was unnecessarily punishing at times to me, for no reason, right? And some of the jumps were so difficult without like couching it under, you know, more easy jumps. So it was just such a slog to get through Babe of the Realms. And I know Kamsu probably like worked really hard on his map, don't get me wrong, so I like definitely respect him for it. It just wasn't my cup of tea. Like that kind of map was not my like style. I really enjoyed so far Intro Cars, Babe of Ascension, CGM's Babe of Memories, and Babe of Dimensions. And of course Abaddon's Immortal Babe and IB Plus. All of those that I've played so far have been really good. I really enjoyed Babe of Memories because of the music, but also because it was like, for me, it was like a short map. Back to the Babe was also good. I thought it was a good gameplay loop and very easy because it is supposed to be like a bridge between Ghost of the Babe and Babe of Ascension, if I remember correctly. It's a great streamer game too. Anyone watching just knows the objective. Very true. Everyone coming in should know my goal is to jump to the top. And then, you know, you just get really fun times in chat. You started 6-ish months ago. Oh, so it was, oh fuck. So it was half a year. Well, you're really good at estimating, Czar. Half a year, 6 months. The art style of Babe of Memories. Oh my god, it's so good. So good. Is this like cutesy jump game? Sorry, I'm new. KB Possible, hello, welcome in. This is a jump game. I think it's cutesy. I think other people would agree to disagree with that sentiment. Welcome in, hello, how are you? So I assume you have not played Jump King before. Where did you find us, by the way? Are you like following the Jump King category or, oh fuck, am I on the main, did Twitch put me on the main page? Hello Twitch, did you do the homegirl a solid? By the way, you guys, like super randomly this morning, I was checking my YouTube statistics, my analytics, and you know that video I re-uploaded on Friday for my ASMR script? For some reason, YouTube started pushing that late last night at like, I want to say like 1 or 2 in the morning, and it hit 1K today. And it is my first video on the channel to hit 1K, and I was like, this is truly amazing. I found you in Just Chatting. Oh. Am I in Jump King or am I in Just Chatting? Has my stream been categorized wrong? No, it's good. Oh, but I was in Just Chatting before. I do like to watch Jump King videos though. Well, welcome in. You are in good company because we love Jump King here. But your Moon River cover. My first video on the ASMR channel, because I do have other videos like the Drakengard one as well that's hit over 1K. But on the new channel, I mean. It's very gratifying to have another video that like on a new channel hit 1K, even though oh my god. And the other thing is like I think I hit 100 subscribers, my very first 100. You know, your first 100 is very important and special. But I hit 100 subscribers on Friday, and then today I hit like 150. Hold on, let me check. Where am I at? It's been like going up all day. It is insane. Hold on. Incredible. It is at 154 right now. So I gained like 50 subscribers over the weekend, which to me is absolutely bonkers, but you know, the algorithm do be blessing me this week. Pretty crazy. Me with my measly 10 subs, but I also really don't post much. Yeah, I post, it's why I've tried to be more consistent with, posting, because, obviously when viewers know your post schedule, they can, you know, come check back for your videos. So I post on Fridays and then Mondays. I think that gives everyone enough, like, time in between to, like, then be refreshed for a new video. Amazing. Thank you, Duo. Don't forget us when you're famous. I'm not gonna be famous. Unless I make it in some corpo, like, VTubing group, I'm not gonna be famous. Don't worry, y'all. I have very low confidence that I could ever make it big as an indie. Working as an indie and making it big as an indie is, like, so hard. Like, props to people who can do it, because I definitely couldn't. I think it also has something to do with how often you post. Oh yeah, how often you post. I think the times that you post and the tags that you put on the video are all super are all super important when you put stuff on the video. Okay. Here we go. Oh, fuck, too much. It's fine. Agreed. You put so much effort in and make such high quality stuff. I'm so glad that you are enjoying or at least recognizing how much time it takes, because it really does take a lot of time. But it's fun to me, so I really am enjoying like doing all of this. Princess Rosca, stream. Oh, that's right. Vote for me. Unless you don't want to, that's fine too. But Friendo, Endo, do you have the link, Chrono? Friendo, Endo Awards. I have been nominated for VTuber of the of the year. If you're interested in voting for me, you can vote for me and possibly, you know, shoot me into stardom. In the next coming year. That would be cool, but you know, totally also not necessary. Vote for Princess and a random. Thanks, Chrono. Time to lure in some clippers to make you some videos on YouTube. I know, right? If only I had a Show is a dedicated clipper. All those clips stay on my channel though. I don't post it on YouTube. Maybe I should. But then like I'd have to edit that and it's just too much for me. It's like the degree of like, I can't pay anyone to do this and I can't be fucked to do it myself. No, voting takes like maybe 2 seconds. You just access the second banner. Oh, you do need a Google account because that's how they track that you're not voting multiple times. But you do need a Google account and then you can just click the banner for the correct category and it should take like no more than 2 seconds, I think. If you feel like it. It's just the one category, VTuber of the year. Oh, you know what? I think they changed it. It should be the 3rd category down now. Because I think they added like a pre-game show category, so I also see your shorts now. Um, if you make content, best make it for fun. Don't think about fame. Don't think about the glory. Just do what you like to do. Though if you do think about it, try not to let it get to you. I've definitely like I think early on, early on in streaming, I did I did doubt myself a lot, and I was just starting out and I was obsessing over numbers, right? Like I think everyone kind of goes through this at some point, and I'm lucky that it happened to me when I was very small. And you know who helped me at that time? It was Soren's. I had like just met him, or maybe like met him for like a month or two, and I really wasn't kind of dealing well. I like suffered from comparing myself to my friends who got more concurrent viewers than I did, who got more followers than I did, who would do things that I was like, they're not even doing anything and they have so many people watching them and so many people following them. And you know, I've definitely like reprogrammed my way of thinking about that, because you know, like for people who watch these streamers, there's something about their streams, right? Something that you can't capture if someone else does it, and I totally understand that. So I've like had to rethink that, but I did suffer a lot from comparing myself and thinking, you know, like, wow, if only I had more people watching me, or if only I played this game or did this, you know, more people would follow me. And Soren's was the one who was like, Princess, what are you doing? You know, and he was like, look, I get where you're coming from, and I get you wanting to like succeed at the whole content creation thing, but you have to really re-examine yourself and understand like why you're doing this whole streaming thing in the first place. Is this something you really do want to pursue as a career? Then maybe you should try to actually look into, you know, monetizing your content and putting your name out there, brand recognition, things like that. But if it's just something you're doing for fun because you enjoy it, like why stress? Why care about it, you know? And like I really took that advice to heart, and now I'm just like, I do what I want, you know, like if I want to play Jump King, you know, 7 days a week, like that's what I'm gonna do. I play other games because I enjoy talking to you guys about the games that you suggest to me. And I get to try something new, right? So for me, that's really the most important thing, is like, am I having fun? I'm also pretty dedicated to clipping. Yeah, Show, LJ, and John are really good clippers here. I only clip sus stuff. You could make them shorts. Yeah, but then like the thing is, you a lot of like good shorts have like subtitles and stuff, and like a lot of zoom in effects and sound effects, and I'm like, I'm too lazy to do that. Soren's is great. He gave me a Blue Sky invite today. I see. Chrono's been paid off by Soren's. Freaking Soren's. This corruption goes all the way to the top. I just don't have any ideas for a type of content to make. Yeah, I think it's really important that if you do want to start a YouTube channel, that you're very clear on the type of videos you want to make. Because if YouTube is not really good at helping you figure things out, right? Like, you already have to kind of have a concept in mind when you start a YouTube channel. Otherwise, over a long period of time, YouTube won't push your channel out anymore, because you're not posting anything. Two, the people who are visiting your videos aren't revisiting your other videos, and it's just not coherent, right? And YouTube really looks at those watch analytics, and it's like viewers who watch this also watch this, and that's how they start recommending your video to others. But if they don't have that data for your videos, and you don't post as often, how do they know, you know, like what to push and who to push it to? I think that's the most important thing. Like, who is the consumer that is watching these videos? So I think it's key to have a concept in mind before you start a YouTube channel. It also helps to have just a couple videos also piled up, because YouTube really does reward posting often or posting consistently. You don't have to post all the time, like every day, right? In fact, I think if you post every day, you might get penalized. But every other day, every 3 days seems to be a sweet spot for a lot of creators. Every week, right? I post twice a week. But they do look at that and like consider if you're like spamming your audience or not, you know? It's really, really important. Fuck, again. It's fine. So much simultaneous. Oh. You can also just make bad shorts if you don't want to put in the effort. I would rather not make bad anything. Like, either I do it properly or not at all. Like, that's my opinion. When it comes to evergreen content that it's gonna stay on my channel and is gonna be a reflection, unless it's a VOD, right? Because, like, obviously, a VOD is just a straight up stream that has passed. But if it's something edited and I'm gonna put it in front of an audience, I would feel so like bad if it wasn't something that I put effort into. So in my opinion, I don't want that to reflect badly on me or my brand as a streamer. If you don't like us clipping sus stuff, I can stop. Oh, absolutely not. Please continue. It's so funny. Saurus is the top. Good night, everyone. I'm ZZ Floppy. Wait, how did your bread turn out, Floppy? Good night, Floppy. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Tell me the bread didn't win. Tell me you beat the bread. Is Floppy gone? Oh, yeah. I should check on that. Oh, okay. Please report back and then go to bed. Thank you. We appreciate you. Stop clipping sus stuff? No, don't do that. It's funny. We love it. Gonna take a shower. BRB. Have a good shower, action. Good night, Terriermon. It's impossible. Prince is the definition of sus. You're cute. Autumn, hello, how are you? Welcome in. No, you're cute. Can we get a shout out for Autumn, please? Like one of the big ones? Don't let the bread bugs bite. Exactly. Dream of bread, but don't let the bread bugs bite. It's true. So true. Fuck. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna get back. Okay. How are you doing, Autumn? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Okay, cool. Okay. Just focus on the tower jump. What was it? Too much? I think it was too much. Okay, I need to jump less when I do that jump across the gap. Okay, cool. There we go. Full jump here, full jump here. We want to get a slight... Okay, there we go. Okay, full jump here. Okay, very gently to the left. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2. Oh no, please. Oh, fuck. I need to hold it longer. That one is like a 2.5. Okay, this will 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. There we go. 2. 1, 2. There we go. 1, 2. Nice. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Not too long. Okay. Not too much. Why too little? What editing software do you use, Rosca? I use DaVinci Resolve for my videos, and that's what I've been using literally for everything. It's free. I've learned how to use it. I wouldn't say it's easy to use, but for what I use it for, I have looked up most of the tutorials. And so I would say if I'm not doing anything complicated, I can pretty much do a video without looking anything up. If I need to like do something with the fusion tab, absolutely not. I'm gonna have to look that up again. You fell far? That's okay. We'll get back. It's not a problem. I use Sony Vegas, swapped to Premiere Pro, then now have to learn Resolve again. Why are you swapping to so many programs? I know Sony Vegas is paid. Did you like lose your license for that? Adobe is also paid. Did you happen to like get like a student discount? From the start, I used Resolve because I'm cheap. I'm not gonna say I'm poor, I'm gonna say I'm cheap. So I just forced myself to learn the free software that was available to me. My school had licenses for those. After I graduated, they expired. You know, that does make sense that they would expire after you graduate because you are no longer a student. But also that sucks because now you have to learn a new program. And learning new things is hard. It's so hard. I hate learning new things. Okay. We'll jump here. Let me just... We'll jump here. There we go. Premiere Pro's Morph Cut is so good though. What's Morph Cut? Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know about Premiere Pro. I have used that Morph Cut once or twice. What is Morph Cut? Is it like some kind of like genius function in Premiere Pro? How's the jumping, Beetle Ian? Hello, the jumping, I was able to get to the PB area once today and I failed it. I was a little, like just the hair's breadth of a jump too short. So I know it's definitely a 2 jump, but I just like, I need to hold the 2, like not even a half, but like a little bit over a 2. Just the tiniest bit over a 2. But that's where we're at. And we've been struggling to get back into the tower every time. A sign of advanced age is removing a fast learner from your resume. Oh, that sucks. It kind of blends 2 clips together. Oh, interesting. Okay. You're so polite. You're waiting to get to the babe until I'm watching. Oh, that's right, Beetle Ian. We knew that you weren't coming until late today, so I specifically held off on getting to the babe, you know? Because I'm so close, and any more progress would mean we would see the babe in all her beautiful glory. Oh, fuck. And just wait. I can't even say it with a straight face. So upsetting. Literally, it's been all night tonight, Beetle Ian, where I just walk off the edge. Tonight has been a night of just walking off the ledge. Thanks for the head pat, Azure. How's the mixing going, by the way? I'm sorry I'm just unable to attend. I would love to. But my need to see the babe is so much stronger than my need to see the mixing. Honestly, might have to deal with lifestyle creep once you beat this map. It's been a staple of my time in your community. Duo, don't worry. There's more custom maps. Just because I beat one custom map doesn't mean that we're never gonna play Jump King again. This is... I mean, it's not the beginning, but it's not the end. Round 2, bread report. Welcome back, Floppy. Please give us your bread report. Gotta get that babe before New Year's. I wish. That's my one wish this year, is I want to see the babe before... I don't even want to get her. I just want to see her before New Year's. This is just the beginning. It's been the beginning for like a year and a half. Almost 2 years now. It is strangely short, like it didn't get enough sleep growing up. Oh, are you gonna bake it tomorrow? Strangely pale like a vampire. I wonder if this will take longer than Xenoblade. How long was my Xenoblade playthrough? It couldn't have been more than 100 hours. I don't think I played it that long. Definitely not 6 months. Fuck. But yeah, every Monday on this channel is usually Jump King is, I think, the set day for Jump King. And then I kind of schedule everything else around that. I was very sad when it was my Hun Mondays because I wasn't getting my usual Jump King fix because it was on Thursdays instead. It was like 80 hours or something. Oh, yeah, so definitely not as long as this this game right here. Good old jumping, true. 80 hours without being a completionist. Blah. Sorry, I just, you know, it was okay. But aside from Jump King, is there any need to be a completionist in other games? Oh. It's just Jump King for me. If I ever platinum any game, it's either going to be Jump King or Getting Over It. Those are the only two games that I think I would platinum on my Steam. Platinum means getting all the awards, right? Or trophies. You 100%ed unpacking, didn't you? Did I? I don't think I did. I think I'm missing some stuff in unpacking. Like stickers and stuff? Unless I did. It was an easy one, though. I think unpacking wasn't too hard to platinum, if that's the case. I have my holiday wallpaper, or I have my wallpaper set to holiday red, and sometimes it jump scares me because the numbers look like they're written in floppy. I thought you did a stream to get the black star. Oh, I did. Oh, is there only 2 achievements? Finish and then black star? Because if that's so, then yeah, I platinumed it. Oh, my first platinum on Steam. Fuck. Focus up. Focus up. Get to the tower. Just get to the tower. You can do this, princess. Get to the tower. Last week of class, I'm ready to stop. Ah. How are the children doing? Have they started asking you about extra credit yet? That's when you know students need to like really, really pick up the pace. It's like, teacher, is there extra credit? Is there extra credit available? Because I am failing this class so bad. You 100%ed it. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, then it was an easy 100%. I wouldn't count that. I feel like 100% for me is like a game you actually have to work really hard at to 100%. Unpacking was like really easy. I love when they ask for extra credit without doing their mandatory work. You look at them and you just ask, what do you think I am, a joke? Good night for real this time. See ya. Good night, Floppy. I'll see you later. Thank you so much for popping by. I super duper appreciate your company. I hope you have a good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And do some stretching for me, because you know I need it. I can absorb your stretching through the internet waves. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's fine. That was an interesting fall. I've never made that fall before. Why did the extra credit request sound so sus? I mean, that was your brain being sus about it. I didn't mean it in a sus way at all. Say hi to Stamp Goblin for me if they're out there. Stamp Goblin, are you out there? We all miss you. Where are you? Easy, extra credit, turn in your homework. One student baked me bread and another student is forcibly lending me a book. That is hilarious. Are you giving them actually any extra credit for that though? I hope you don't. I hope you're not allowed to. I'm mean. I'm so mean. What? 2, 1, 2. Nice. Okay, full jump here. I'm very happy. More bribes, please. Oh, I made it. Okay. I have a confession about Stamp Goblin. I am not Stamp Goblin, says Czar. It's definitely someone who is in mine and Pat's community. I'm so curious who it is, because, I mean, we do share a lot of... Ugh, fuck. I feel like we do share a lot of community members between the two of us. So it's very curious who it could be, you know? 2, 1, 2. Fuck. Oh, that's fine. 2. Oh, fuck. Of course not. It's just free real estate. Milk those students for all they're worth. Get all the food from them. Free food. Free library books. Now you can mark me off as not as a suspect. I see. Wouldn't it be funny if I was Stamp Goblin all along, but it wasn't because I haven't known Pat long enough to know he doesn't send out cards. All I can think of is Tiny. It might be Tiny actually. But I feel like Stamp Goblin didn't type like Tiny, you know? Because everyone has like the way that they type, and I don't think they typed like Tiny. I'm not sure. We're learning a lot. It's not me or Floppy. We've struck 2 people off of the suspect list. Could be Duo. Could be Duo. You never know. Duo could be hiding things from us. I wonder how many actual people voted for me for Friendo Endo Awards. I'm wondering if at the end of this, we'll see how many votes we got, or if we only see like top 3 or something. I'm very curious. I hope y'all voted for me enough times for me to at least hit top 3 maybe. I'm asking for a lot here. I know I'm such a small streamer. I'm asking for like a crazy amount right now. You know what? I'm just gonna be happy that I got nominated. It's okay. We got nominated. Our names are out there. And I think that makes me very happy. Regardless of whether we place or not. If Duo was Stamp Goblin, why wasn't Stamp Goblin stamping every stamp? Maybe Duo forgot to log in to their second account, you know? Makes sense to me. Or maybe it wasn't subathon, but like that one stream you cooked pho and stuff. Can you have more than one account at the same time in mobile? I think you, like, can log out, right? Can't you log out of Twitch mobile and then log back in on a different account? Okay. Okay, jump here. Stamp Duoblin was slacking. It's true. You were slacking, bro. Floppy, go to bed. Floppy, what are you doing? Go to bed. It's night-night for Floppy. Okay, there we go. 1, 2, 1, 2. We'll jump here. No, what if Stamp Goblin comes? I'll let Stamp Goblin know that they just missed you and they should say hi next to you when there's a stream. I'll announce it for them. Okay. Not too little, not too much. Okay, there we go. Not too little, not too much. Okay. Okay, are we gonna prog here? Are we gonna make it here? Okay. Okay, full jump here. Full jump here. No, please! Are you serious? I have never missed that jump before, and now I miss it? Now I miss it before the hard 3 jump? Ridiculous. Summoning Stamp Goblin by saying their name 3 times in chat. Everybody knows that the Stamp Goblin is just really their parents pretending to be Stamp Goblin. You mean it was my father all along. It was my mother and father coming into stream. Because they couldn't be, they're too prideful to reveal that it was them. And they missed their daughter for not talking to her for like 5 long years, and so they were like, you know what, we gotta interact with her, so we'll pretend to be Stamp Goblin instead, and we also watch her friends because we support her friends. Wouldn't that be a thing? Okay. Jump. Okay. Nice. Okay. Very confident jumping. Okay. Careful, confident jumping. Careful, confident jumping. Careful, confident. Careful. Fuck. Back from the shower. Welcome back. They decided Stamp Goblin was the best name to do that under. I see. I see. I understand. Now I want Stamp Goblin to come because that's legit. And Princess... legit sad princess. Princess friendly handshake with consent. It's okay. I feel like at this point in my life, I've definitely like come to terms that I don't think I will ever have the relationship with my parents that like other people do who seem to like super love their family. And I think that's okay. Like, as an adult, I think it's important to know that even though there are definitely a lot of loving families out there, there are also families that are better off, you know, no contact. And you know, I wish that it could be better, but I think also I'm too stubborn at this point in my life, and I'm very you know, particular about kind of what I've gone through with my parents, and they've never apologized because, you know, Asian parents thinking, you know, we know what's right for you. And so for me, I'm perfectly fine only seeing them at like big family functions like weddings or funerals, and I'm fine with not talking to them. You know, I get to choose as an adult who my friends and who my family are. It's up to me to build that community around myself, you know? So, I think it's good for people to see that there are other, like, family dynamics out there, right? Because I feel like a lot of people get, always hear the message, like, family comes first, and, you know, but it's family, right? But at the same time, it's like, you don't know, but it's family if it's a toxic relationship, right? Like, I don't like that it's such a narrative that's like always pushed, like you always forgive your family no matter what. It's like, no, like sometimes families just aren't good for you. Um, we're trying to figure out who Stamp Goblin is before I go to bed, says Floppy. You just gotta roll with the punches and cry into your pillow at night. It's true. Lots of crying does happen, but you know, it's okay. That's how I cope. Asian parents are never wrong, or if they are, they were only slightly wrong. And if they were wrong, it was totally your fault anyways, you know? That's how it is. Found families. Found families are also a good anime genre. If it's slice of life, I hate it. I'm sorry. I just don't like slice of life. It's not a thing that I enjoy. I never did forgive my parents for something, some of them being pet peeves, but still. I mean, my thing is a lot more serious than just a pet peeve, right? It has to do with, you know, as a young adult, what I could and could not study, and I was literally told if I pursued this career path, I could leave the house. They were kicking me out, and I wasn't even 18. So for me, as a young adult having that experience and going through that, and now having a lot of, I think, like regret and resentment around that. Like, I think, and for them never to apologize, to admit that that was wrong of them. You know, that it was wrong of them to frame it in that way. It was wrong of them to not approach it in a way that like explained why they didn't want this to be my career path. It was just very unilateral. We are the adults. We provide for you financially, and if you don't change your major, you can leave the house. That was how it was phrased to me. And so I never did forgive them. They never apologized, so I never forgave them. And to the point where when I brought it up, you know, my mother was like, "Well, you're a smart girl. You could have figured it out if you wanted." And I'm like, "What am I supposed to do with that?" It's now, you know, years later, even if I wanted to, I couldn't, you know, like, yes, sure, I can go back to school, but, you know, how many people do you know go back to school at 80 years old to start a new career path? You know, it just, the math isn't mathing. I mean, plenty of people, I'm sure, but, um, found family doesn't have to be slice of life. It's a bunch of people not related feeling like a family. Pretty sure Spy Family counts. I do enjoy Spy Family. It is a very good anime. You're just too on the go to appreciate slice of life. God, please no Usagi drop. Just not Usagi drop. I need to see why this is such a bad... Is it anime that's bad, or is it the manga that's bad? Oh god, I overjumped. It's fine. Be me who really enjoyed Usagi Drop's anime, then looking up what happens next in the manga. Oh no. No, I feel you. Like, you should just stay out of that funeral if you're at odds. Should have just stayed. No, I mean, I don't talk to my parents. I can see them. I'm perfectly fine. The funeral did not involve them. It involved my aunt, and I am, I think level-headed enough to put that aside to support my cousins because their mom just died, you know, and attending funerals is a really big part of family things, and I'm only mad at my mom and dad, right? Like, not even my dad, to be honest. It's really my mom. Um, I don't have any issues with my cousins or my aunts and uncles. So I mean, why punish the rest of my family for something that my mom refuses to apologize to me for? You know, like I'm not gonna do that. And I want to be there for my cousins when they're having a hard time. I'm not sure that I'm that level-headed. I mean, I can see them fine. Like, I can say hello to them and I can acknowledge their presence, but I'm not going to engage with them. When I read Blue Period all of a sudden, I always wonder if I should have gone to art school. Basic art skills. Thanks for sharing, Princess. I don't want to make it about myself, but no, I can relate. Oh, I'm so sorry, Duo. I'm sad. No, and you're not making it about yourself. I'm sad that you also have a similar experience because it really, I mean, when it comes to talking about family, it really is isolating to be the only person, right, who's like, yeah, I'm at odds with my parents. Because not a lot of people are. And you, when you say that, it's always like, oh, that's weird. Like, you know, but they're family. Um, so it sucks that you also have had this experience, but glad to know that I'm not alone. I didn't go to my sister's wedding because my mother would be there. Um, you know, at the end of the day, I just think it's not about me, right? This event, I also went to my cousin's wedding, right? And I was a bridesmaid. At the end of the day, this wedding, this funeral is not about me. It's not about my mother or my father. So why should that, for me, like, why should that deter me from going? Especially because I know my parents also are people who are very much like concerned about how others see them. So I know that they wouldn't cause a scene, right? I think it would be different if my parents were reactionary and they were not as, you know, like, calm as they were and, like, avoidant of, like, causing trouble. Thank you for the hydrate. Hold on. Let me do this jump first. Ugh, fuck. Fuck. fine. Okay, hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate and the self-care turret. I just feel like because of your parents, it might make things awkward. Oh no, things are super awkward. Don't get me wrong. They're super awkward, but I like am okay with dealing with awkwardness. I just like don't talk to them. Like, what's wrong with being awkward and not talking to someone? Like nothing. Not causing a scene is worse to me. I hate the anxiety of pretending everything is fine. Oh, I pretend all the time that things are fine. You think I'm happy and you think that I am happy-go-lucky all the time, who's just, you know, constantly trying to better myself? Yes, in a sense. But like, again, like I mentioned, I don't think you guys nearly know like 90% of what goes underneath the surface of my like mental state at any point in time. I'm not kidding when I say like it is a mental disease when I try to keep myself busy. Like I think that like if I were mentally well and able to like rest and relax, I don't think I would be as busy as I am. Truly. Um I didn't want to avoid the rest of my family because of her shit. Yeah, true. True. Did you make amends with her, or are you still kind of like on the outs? You're honestly a better person. My brother paraded the shame all over close friends and extended family. I mean, I'm pretty sure all of my aunts and uncles know that I don't visit home because I'm never back in my hometown. And they know that I don't talk to my parents because I'm sure my parents tell them. Um, but it's literally gone to a point in my life where I could not give a fuck. Like, I just, as an adult, I think it's very empowering to know I choose who my friends and family are, and I take that very seriously. And there's power in being financially independent, right? Because now you're not reliant on others to like act nice and play nice. So it's literally if my uncles or aunts try to push me to like mend my relationship with my parents, I'm like, no. Why? If you're going to keep pushing this and talk about this, I'm going to walk away from this conversation. And if you continue with this when I don't want to talk about it, you're also going to be on my next, like, you're the next name on my shit list. So I'm just very, like, at this point, I just don't want to talk about it. Like, I don't, it's just too, like, there's too much upset and resentment there for me to take it seriously, you know? Like, I just don't want to. I also want to avoid family at my cousin's wedding next year, but I'm having trouble coming up with an excuse. Break your arm. I'm just kidding. Don't break your arm, Floppy. What's a good, guys, everyone, let's help Floppy think of a good excuse that they can use to avoid a wedding. Wait, are you going to the wedding? Do you need an excuse so you don't talk to people, or do you want to like not go to the wedding altogether? What's the play here? When you're streaming, yeah? Yeah. Wait, when I'm streaming what? That I hide stuff about how happy I'm feeling? Sometimes. I mean, I don't, again, I don't think you guys see nearly as much because I'm not a face camera, right? You don't see my expressions. Like, I could be crying right now. And you guys wouldn't know. I didn't think, you were joking about that, princess. She's dead. Oh, I see. We were somewhat reconciled, but still didn't really have a solid adult relationship. I'm sorry, but, you know. I hope that, you know, whatever you were able to get out of the relationship was, you know, a good resolution for you. It does seem extraordinary, the amount of things you do. I'm literally unwell. That's why. Just tell them you can't go because you're in prison. The wedding is on a Saturday, and I don't want to go. If you really think about it, it's on you for bringing up Stamp Goblin's secret. Yeah, like, Floppy has said that they were gonna go to bed like 30 minutes ago, and they are still here. Ooh, okay, so you don't want to go. What's a good excuse? Don't you, fuck, don't you have to RSVP early for, weddings? Can't you just be like, uh, do you have, are you still in college or something? Can you be like, I have exams the next week? and be like, sorry, I can't attend because of exams. And everyone will be like, oh, makes sense. You want to get good grades. The mystery is over. I am not the gob. Fake COVID. Oh, COVID. I mean, faking COVID. That's what a way to get out of a wedding. But also effective because no one wants you spreading COVID at their wedding. There's never any follow-ups to the prison excuse. Not go to the wedding, COVID. It wasn't, to be honest, but this happened almost 20 years ago. A lot of time to get over things. Time is also a really, like, maybe it may not seem like it when you're young. When people say, don't worry, you know, this feeling will pass with time, or like time heals all wounds. It seems so cliche, I think, to hear that, but at the same time, it is true that, you know, eventually, with the passing of time, things become more distant and feelings become less intense. But again, the time is the hardest, right? Like, sometimes it can feel like, you know, an instant between years, and sometimes it can feel like those seconds are dragging forever. Exams to miss a wedding week. I was thinking the Asian thing, you know? Cousin sent us a magnet invitation that's just hanging on the fridge, and I'm pretending it's not there. Also, she can't do anything new to irritate me. Also true. Honestly, I would be more worried about getting COVID at his wedding. Just be like, I'm currently sick, and I can't attend your wedding because, COVID. COVID. You don't have to answer, but do your parents use your little brother to try and communicate with you? No. My parents have never tried to use my brother or my sister to talk to me. Also, like, the fact that my brother and sister are, like, grown-ass adults who are also, like, 80 years old, you know? They, do not try to, play games like that with my brother and sister. Because, like, also, I think they're trying to, like, play nice with my brother because I left when I went to college, right? I left the house when I went to college. My sister, she left when she went to college, but she moved back in. But then there was this whole, like, my sister coming out as gay, my parents kicking her out, or more like they gave her an ultimatum and they were like, you can either break up with your girlfriend and say you don't like girls, or you can leave, right? And she was like, well, fuck, I'm leaving. So she's left the house ever since then. And now my brother is the only child at home. If they don't play it right, if they don't play their cards right, no one is going to take care of them in their old age, you know? And my brother already doesn't like it at home and he wants to move out ASAP. So I think my parents are trying to be, and also I think that's why, like, they pay for most of his things, because they want him to, like, take care of them. I don't know. Sorry, I went to a wedding last weekend and I got COVID. With time, you can gaslight yourself into thinking it wasn't that bad. No, I just tell myself it really was that bad, even when probably it wasn't that bad. No, please! Fuck. Are your parents over 100? Oh, yeah, they're, like, also, like, 80 years old. I'm, like, the same age as my parents. I don't know how that happened. We're just a family of centenarians, you know? No, not centenarians. I mean, centenarians are 100-year-olds. They gotta have at least one kid that they're on good terms with, otherwise they look awful. It's true. Those demands. I hope my cousin splits up with his fiance before the wedding. That would solve all of my problems. That is the meanest thing to say, Floppy. Just lie and say you caught COVID from, like, a coworker, or caught COVID from, like a classmate or something. It's a total believable lie nowadays. And just make sure you, like, mask up. Don't put any makeup on, or put makeup on and look exceptionally pale. and then wear a mask and cough all over and be like, sorry, I literally I can't smell anything. I've been coughing all week. I really don't I can't go to your wedding because I will infect others. Just commit to the bit. Sorry that gaslight comment was meant to be sarcastic. Oh no, it's funny. I love it. What is this lore? Oh, that they're all 80? We're all 80. It was the dog years. Centaurs. Wow, what if Princess was really a dog centaur? That sounds a little bit scary, I'm not gonna lie. Nice. If you don't like them, then why are you going anyway? That's true. It's probably a family thing. I want them to split up. I don't like my cousin. Oh, I see. Yeah, if you don't like them, just don't go. Just be like, I have COVID. Sorry. Bye. Bye, Philippe. Okay. Be so careful. No! Shit. Ah, why? Are you for real? Are you for real right now? Alright, I'm mad. I'm mad. Wow. I'm so mad right now. So mad right now. Family event. Now I'm thinking there are dog people from Adventure Time. What dog people from Adventure Time? There were dog people? Did I miss that in my watch through of the series? I haven't finished the series though. Scary like real life, or I see your upper half, so who knows what that what animal the lower half is. Scary as in like, wow, the horrors of that imagery that you just put into my brain. Princess's avatar would totally have a deer lower half. Why deer? Can we get a poll? What animal is Princess's lower half? Jake's people. Oh, cause they don't look like people to me. They just look like dogs, but I guess that makes sense. How would we do a poll that's like write-in? I will just tell my cousin I have to make it to a Princess Rosca stream that Saturday. Exactly. It's a special stream that you have to make on Saturday. Ooh, okay. It's almost 11. Hold on. Let's just try one more time for that area, and then if I don't make it past here, we'll wrap up Jump King, but I do want to create that flyer for the orchestra stuff, because the premiere is going to be on the 23rd, but I want to make it super clear like what's happening that day so you guys can like make it for the premiere, and if you guys feel like attending the after party as well, you guys will know like what's happening. 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 2. Jump there. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. Okay, focus. Focus. Okay, that's it. Princess's lower half is a chicken because of her skinny legs. That theory work with why Ever loves Princess so much. 23rd is my mom's birthday. She actually played violin a bit as well. Am I your mother? That's a very scary thought. I hope I'm not. Do you still celebrate your mom's birthday? Okay, wait. Okay, let's, how am I gonna do this? Okay, I figured it out. What if I very dangerously add a new window to my stream that would allow you to see my Canva? Not ideal, but also let me add. Oh wait, hold on. Let me go into studio mode because I know I'm gonna mess something up here. window capture. And we want this one. What the heck is it? Why didn't it show up? Window capture. This one. Why is it just like off in the distance? Okay. Window capture. Let me just add a new one. Canva. Okay. I want to properties. Oops, no, of this one. Cancel properties. Choose this one. And bring it all the way down. I think this is good. Let me just get rid of some of this side stuff so you guys don't see it. Okay. Transition. All right, there we go. Wasn't the smoothest transition, but wow, using studio mode like a professional streamer. No, not really. But let me turn the Christmas music on. While we do this amazing flyer. What would be the best? Let's see. I want to do like a Twitter thing. Do I want to do a square or do I want to do like a thumbnail size? Hey friend, I will be chilling here while you do your thing. Thank you. Have a good lurk. I appreciate you. Princess rebranding as a mom VTuber? Sure, I think about her and sometimes listen to her fave music and cry a bit. Oh, I see. I hope that's cathartic for you. I cry a lot. So much. Let's do a YouTube thumbnail. Okay. Okay, hold on. I think I need to find the promo stuff. Where's all the promo stuff? God damn, we talk so much in this Discord. Where is all of the promo materials? Oh my god. They talk forever and a day in here. Where's the full group picture? Okay, wait. There is a logo one and where? Oh, here. Is it this one? This one. Okay. All right. Okay. How do I go about doing this? Crying stream when? I cry way too much. Hold on, let's go into just chatting because I'm not really doing Jump King anymore and this is false advertisement. Or would this count as art? She cries in all of them. It's true. Okay, so let me just drop the promo materials into my upload here. In case I do need to use it. Okay, but I meant for us though. I don't know. I'm not. Okay, wait. I do want to look up how Zeffy did hers. Zephyriana. She released her thing and it looks like this. So she did like a cute schedule. She's so adorable, you guys. She's so talented too. You should check her out. She's on YouTube though. So she did something where it just showed this and then like a schedule, but I'm not doing something like I'm gonna do the whole thing. So look at all this branding. It's so on brand. Amazing. Okay. So let me just drop this in. Is this like a thumbnail? It is a thumbnail size. How would I make this like a schedule? Hold on. Is there like an effects for this photo? If I do edit photo, is there some kind of effects that I can put like a border around it? That face when you're not talented or adorable. I like being untalented and not adorable. A lot less pressure. Is there like a way to put a border on this? I don't know what this is. Is there a way to put a border on the photo, or do I just have to layer Canva components? Okay, what if I just do what Zephy did? Where I do have like some pictures of myself. Okay, here. I'm just gonna drop this in. Okay, drop this in. Okay, we're gonna make like a hella jank, like jank AF, like little promo thing. Okay, let me do this. Oh god. Really need to save this image as like the correct size, because I don't. Can I send this to the back? Okay, here we go. So this will be bigger. Oh, what if I let's do white. Just so I can get rid of this little bit here. Okay. Let me stick these two together so that they are grouped up so that I can't move them separately. I love this art style. All of the eyes are creeping me out. It's amazing, isn't it? Red circle, red arrow. Okay, wait, hold on. Now I'm gonna go... I need to add a background. What would be a good background for this? I don't play the game that we're doing a cover from. So let me just see if I have something. Or should I do I have a different pointing one? I do have this one. Maybe, hold on. Maybe this one would be better. Delete this. Let's do this one. I am quite partial to this, this one. Okay. This here. Okay. We need a background. Here. My default go-to background for everything. The room is the default background for literally everything. Okay. Now... You know, let me ungroup. I guess I'm just gonna leave... Oh, it. I will just leave that there. That's fine. Okay. How? Okay, hold on. What did a VTuber first cover release? VTuber Symphony Orchestra first cover release. Plus after party. Is that what we decided? It's gonna be 3. So okay. Add text box. VTuber Symphony. If I could spell Symphony first cover debut. Because, you know, we don't want to copy exactly, right? Like we are trying to understand the assignment, not copy someone's homework, right? My favorite, and I don't know why, I just really like this I just really like this font. Okay, so it's gonna be, let's do like a neon effect, and let me do some kind of cute color. Maybe that. That looks... None of these colors look super great. Let's do that one. And then if I go into effects and make it a little bit like this. There we go. Extend black white box to the entire image. I don't know if I like that though, you know? What if I just contain it? Okay, hold on. Let me add an element here. What if I like layered it? Position, put this under here. What if I like layered it so that like, hold on. Let's do white so I can, oh no. Let's do purple so I can see it. Okay, that should be centered. So now if I group these up, okay. It kind of looks like she's a weather / news reporter. Let me can I change the color? What would be like a good frame color? We kind of want to go darker-ish, right? How about black? I feel like black is too stark though, right? Like that doesn't make sense. Maybe this color is the best color. Maybe that color. I'm not good with colors. Cloudy with a chance of symphony. Are you part of the group in any way? I'm right here. That's me. I'm here. Oh, you know what? I should give myself a crown. Can't have it on my head all the time, but I will put it on my head. Here we go. This is the crown I used last time. Ah, fake crown. I'll do what I want. You're the leaf one, right? No, I'm not the leaf one. How dare you say that? There we go. No, that looks dumb. Put it a little bit lower. There we go. No, that looks dumb. Okay, maybe that's better. She the corn. I can only recognize Princess when she's jumping. How did Zeffy do it? Cover release and then after party. Okay. Here's the schedule. December 23rd. 12. I'm gonna start at 1 p.m. Pacific. Is it standard time right now, or are we on standard or daylight time? I think we're on standard. Okay. What should this be? This should be maybe a more... No. I just really like Lovello. Lavello is just such a nice, like, easy font to, like, look at, you know? We all know how much she likes corn. We're on PST. Okay, thank you. I don't know, guys. What if I just do a neon? I'm a basic B. I don't even think that's the right color. Okay. Neon. Okay. December 23rd. All right, here's the dealio. At 1 p.m. PST. What is that? 4 p.m. EST? Princess's channel. How am I gonna list this out properly? Okay. I'm just gonna do Pacific time, and then you guys have always made the conversion, so it's fine. What bullet point? 1 p.m. Pacific time, gonna be my channel. Special events. And then at sometime around 3 p.m. maybe. I'm not 100% sure. Pacific time. Azure's channel for premiere. And then the video is not that long. The premiere is not going to be that long. So like after 3 p.m. after premiere, Zeffy's channel after party. Okay, so let's gotta be consistent with this. Let's do alignment to the everything to the left. Okay. Why is this so weirdly spaced? Okay. It's too big. It's too big. How do I manage this? There we go. Okay. Alright, y'all just have to deal with my very shitty Photoshop. Let's do like a lift, and then let's do like maybe a brighter color. I don't know what color. What color? Nothing is like a good color. They all blend in too much. Or like are too dark. Okay, I can't. How? Do I just choose something like super bright and then like work backwards? Bring it down a bit to the carpet. I don't think that helped. Gotta have outline for the text. Okay. No lift then, we'll do an outline instead. Okay, wait. What color? Should we do like a yellow? A white. And then we'll do for the outline. Okay, maybe that color will work. Why is the bullets points not also outlined? Doesn't that defeat the purpose? Why? Okay. Unbullet this list. Okay. No, that looks terrible. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. I think we'll just have to deal with that. Okay, December 23rd. Let me bring this down just a touch. Does Full Stop have borders? What's Full Stop? I don't quite know. Okay, we gotta add more elements to this because I'm big dumb and we actually need to add, like how Zeffy has her branding, I also must needs add my branding on here. Possibly white. There we go. Oh, come on. Just let me drop this. Just let me drop this in. There. A period. Oh, maybe? Period. It looks kind of funny. It looks kind of silly. Do we want to do like a period? Period. Period. You can totally tell that's a period. It looks so silly. Oh well, that's fine. Okay. My channel, special events. 3 p.m. Azure's YouTube. YouTube is really important. We have the YouTube in there. YouTube. Oh god. I put the YouTube and then it got... Okay. Okay. I feel like maybe this is perhaps... You know, as far as like designing stuff, I'm not good at that. So this is as good as we're gonna get, in my opinion. Does that work? Is that better? I don't know if that's better or worse. Why does it look not aligned? Is it because the number and it's A instead? You know what? It's fine. Yeah. We're scuff anyways. It's perfectly fine. Okay, so just so you know, I'm gonna run through Saturday, because December 23rd. Or maybe I should use Saturday. Saturday. December 23rd. Please adjust to your time zone if it is not Saturday for you. But here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna truly princess branding. We're gonna start stream at 1 p.m. and this is just so I get enough people in stream, right? About 30 minutes before, we're gonna switch over. I'm gonna play Jump King. You guys know what I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play Jump King until we have to watch the premiere. And then around 30 minutes before, I will switch over to the YouTube chat. So I won't see anything in Twitch chat. Of course, Twitch chat will still be moderated, so don't try any funny business. But I won't read Twitch chat on stream. I will be reading YouTube chat. So, in preparation for this, if you want to interact with me before and during the premiere, please have a YouTube account so that you can make comments on the waiting room. It's not my channel, but again, we want to direct all the traffic as much as possible to the organizer's YouTube channel. Right, so I'm going to direct you guys there with a link. We're all going to hang out there for 30 minutes. I'm going to respond to YouTube chat. I'm going to have YouTube chat up on my stream. There will be no interaction on... Are we that ill-behaved? You have to say that? I'm just saying, you know, like, just a comment, you know, I'm watching. I'm always watching. And then during the premiere, you guys will not hear the music on my stream. So again, if you want to hear the music that we worked really hard on, then please make sure you tune into the premiere on YouTube, right? Because I might make some comments, or I don't know. It's just gonna be an epic song. You guys don't understand. It's so good. And then right after, the video will probably direct you right to Zephyriana's channel, but just in case, I will also link her YouTube channel in chat, and then I'm not gonna raid out on Twitch. We're just gonna end stream. If you guys want to hang out with me, I will be over on Zephyriana's channel. We're gonna have like an after party with everyone, not everyone, but mostly everyone who worked on the cover, and we're probably gonna hang out, maybe chat about how it was to work on the project. We might play like a party game or something. I'm not super sure. But yeah, that's, what we're gonna be doing. So I hope that gives you a rundown of what'll happen on Saturday. Welcome in, Dusty. How are you? We are finishing up our little infographic for YouTube premiere. I hope you have fun with it. Thanks, Action. Please remind us to move to YouTube during your stream. Yes, I will. I will remind everyone. I will redirect everyone, because it's so important that, like, as someone who is benefiting from this collab, I want to make sure that the organizer is also getting that benefit back, right? I want to direct my community towards the YouTube channel and the video, because I mean, not only sharing my community with Azure, but at the same time, I worked so hard on this. Like, I practiced so much violin, and I worked so hard to make sure that my part for the cover was, I mean, I wouldn't say it was perfect, but it was, good. And it was something that I would, and we might show off like the solo parts. You might be able to hear my solo violin part. That will be during the after party. So if you want extra behind the scenes, please make sure you attend the after party. But yeah, I'm just really excited to be part of something bigger, right? Because for a really long time, I've always been kind of like a solo streamer. From time to time, I invite my friends on the stream, but I've never been such a part of like a big project like this. And it really is like, to see people coming together, being creative, it's, it's good. I wouldn't say it was perfect, but it was fucking perfect. Oh, okay, so I'll save this, and then I'll make sure that that this gets posted up on the Discord and also on YouTube, so you guys can remember that that's gonna be a thing. Pyrox, hello, welcome in. We're actually ending for tonight because I have been streaming for quite a while, but who can I pass you along to tonight? We recently raided Hans, but she is streaming. Pat's on. Yui is on. We have Bunnies. Ani is on. She's playing some Persona, I think. Would it be on Twixter as well? It will be on Twixter. If you have a chance and you do see the post, please make sure, if you are able to, right, please like and repost it, because it does push it out to like a wider audience on Twixter or whatever he wants to call it. Yeah, I think it would help. Pat is playing near a tomato, so no spoilers for him. I do want to go over there and say hi to him because I absolutely adore Pat. He's an amazing streamer. Near a tomato, exactly. I really look up to him as a streamer and just as a human being. He really is truly amazing. He's one of my favorite streamers on Twitch, and I would like to share, that with you, because he is a very comfy, cozy streamer, has a really good community, so supportive, and I just like hanging out. So yeah. All right, guys, let's say hi to Pat. I appreciate you guys for hanging around this entire time. Let me pin the message with his link. All right. As always, you guys, please be happy, please be healthy, but most of all, please be kind. Be kind to others, because you never know what a smile, hug, or hello can do for someone who's having a bad day, and be kind to yourself. Stay hydrated. Get up and stretch your legs, because you know I won't do it for myself. Stick around for the raid, because you'll get those extra raid points, and I will see you all soon. Thursday, I think, for more Jump King. Alright, my puppies, because I'll be real busy. I love you. I will see you all later. Good night. Say hi to Pat for me. Bye.